Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you so much for coming to join me. And I apologize. Oh, this might be a little bit loud. I apologize for the playlist auto-pausing. That's not something I can even control. YouTube just randomly decides to do that. Alright. So... it looks like we might need to... bump that down a little bit. Alright. You guys will have to let me know how the audio balance is here, because this is a brand new game, and I can only do just so much balancing during off-stream tests. So, as long as you guys can hear me clearly. Thanks for that. So first of all, thank you all so much for coming to join me, for what promises to be an interesting little adventure.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Thank you all so much as well for the subs. Let me get to that before anything else. Phoenix Mist, Vosser, Dravenus, Windy, Soaring Spirit, thank you all so much for the resubs. Welcome back to all of you. I seriously appreciate everybody's support. So, what is this game? Well, this is called UnDungeon, and it is a Kickstarter game which is currently in beta, I believe. It is slated for release in Q4 of this year, and although the Kickstarter is shown as being based in Düsseldorf here in Germany, I believe the developers of the game are Ukrainian. It's a 3-person indie studio in Ukraine developing this game, as far as I've been able to find out. So no, it's not a JRPG, Sam. It's actually... well, we'll start a new game here. I had a file from yesterday because I did a quick stream test, but we're going to start fresh. So, it's actually more of a kind of 2.5D top-down Legend of Zelda style game, in a way. The art style reminds me a lot of Children of Morta, and that's what caught my attention about it. It's a pixel art game, obviously, and it has some really fantastic animations and sprite work. And I was offered a code for it, and I thought, well, okay, this is one of the few games I've been offered codes for that actually look like they might be of interest to me, so here we are. I thought I'd give it a try and show everybody what it's all about. So, welcome to everybody who's just making their way in. Thank you all for coming to join me tonight. We are going to... we only really have access to this one character right now. I don't know if you can unlock the others yet. I believe that through the story you eventually can, but this game is, again, very much still a work in progress. It's pre-release currently, and I believe still in beta, so... Laughing Machines is the name of the studio, and then Tiny Build is the publisher.
Strange, isn't it? From childhood, we have been told that the universe is endless. It was said that there are millions of worlds out there, and that none of them can be reached. They said that they were thousands of light years away from us. But what if this is not the whole truth? What if we live in a multiverse where a thin membrane separates worlds from each other, and this membrane is not as strong as it seems? 7 worlds, 7 variations of Earth were instantly merged. Those few who survived called this cataclysm The Shift.
So there we go. That's kind of the intro, and this is the sort of gameplay we're talking about. This is just, it's kind of side-scrolling, but it's got some free motion, a little bit, kind of 2.5D top-down. Hey, welcome back, Luke. So, this is basically, this is what we're dealing with here. This is, this kind of game. Happy birthday, the Doctor. Congratulations. And yeah, Sam, Tiny Build is the publisher of a lot of kind of smaller indie games. I believe they published Hello Neighbor. I can't remember if it was Tiny Build or Behemoth that did Castle Crashers. I want to say Tiny Build, but I'm not 100% sure. So, that's basically all I know about this game, is that this is what it is. Yeah, maybe that, Denim. Maybe that. So, let's I only actually wandered around this area a little bit for the stream test. And actually, now that I think about it, I should probably check to see whether the graphical settings that I set have been preserved. It looks like they have. VSync for some reason hasn't. That's great. Okay, I'm rather disappointed that you can't actually remap the controller. You'd think that would have been fairly easy to include even in a, pre-release build. Hello, Eddo! Oh, it was Behemoth Blistex Thief, okay. Sometimes I have a hard time keeping track. Alright, so, this game has an interesting dialogue system. And as much as the art style reminds me of Children of Morta, and even the gameplay to some extent reminds me of Children of Morta, the dialogue system actually is a lot more like Disco Elysium. So there appear to be some, I guess, kind of Disco Elysium, or maybe also Pillars of Eternity style dialogue inspirations going on here. Yeah, Blistex, there are far too many video games and far too many publishers. The space is dark and silent. A voice resounds in your head, breaking this silence, every word like a supersonic cannon shot. I made you. I created you. Who am I? You are nothingness, just like me. They call us the Void. You and I are one, but you have a purpose. You can leave this place and meet with them, the envoys from other dimensions in the center of creation. So, another thing you guys will probably notice is that the localization that's in place in the game right now is very, very placeholder. It is a very, very rough, rudimentary localization. And once again, the studio that makes this game is Ukrainian. And I think there actually are one or two instances of Ukrainian text still in the UI in a couple of places. So, bear in mind that this early pre-release localization is, I would guess, just the developers themselves doing their best to translate from Ukrainian into English. Yeah, Sam, in a lot of ways, yes. Yeah, the guys behind Moonlighter were a Spanish studio, and even their localization in the final game was pretty rough in places. So, bear in mind, guys, that this is not a retail build of the game. This is an early build. This is still in beta, and it's slated for release in quarter 4 of this year. So we've got this Tearful Devil. It gets a little bit rougher. I haven't gotten too far into it, but there are, even in the menu, when we have the ability to open the menu, you'll see. How did you create me? I made you from parts from what reaches me from their worlds. Follow the yarn. It will bring you to the root of creation, to the city of all dimensions, the city of Archibon. Collect the seals of the 6 heralds and bring them back here. They have many realms. We have essence. They want our essence because we have plenty. They need to give us their realms so we can have plenty of realms too. Go and collect the seals of 6 dimensions. I want to ask you a question. Before that, you have to ask yourself, who are you? I am a truth seeker. You have their mind, but you and I are one. I made you similar to them, so you don't know everything that I know. I will tell you with their words. No, Asafraga, I'm not throwing Spain under the bus in particular. I'm just saying that when you localize from any language into any other language, unless you've done a good 2 or 3 solid professional level localization passes with native speakers of both languages, it's gonna be rough. Because there are idioms and colloquialisms and language and culture specific phrases that just don't translate well to any other language. Exactly, Denim. That's really what it boils down to. What are we? We are the Void. We watched, we devoured their realms, we turned it into essence. We disassembled and studied their creations. We have always been. We just awoke here one day in this nothingness between the worlds, where only vibrations are heard and only reflections are visible. We found a way to penetrate this shell, to look at the realms themselves, but under our gaze they melt, decomposing into dust and essence. We are the Void, and we have become self-aware. What is essence? Essence of creation. Well, Soaring Spirit, there you go. Boy, I know a lot of people who struggle with their native language.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Risu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It has been a long time. I imagine you were probably avoiding Persona 5 Royal spoilers, huh? Well, Sam, they are, but the Mega Man games were never really all that text or story heavy. The essence of creation, the fuel and the fabric, the matter and the energy, it can become anything or turn into nothing, to dissolve and go beyond the bounds of being and observation. At the borders of our dimension, all things become ash. Ash become essence, essence becomes nothingness, but the words of reason can give it new forms. That's how they create their world, and that's how I made your vessel. Why don't we have any realms? Oh, you mean Dr. Wowie, Sam. Yeah, no, that's not even... That was just the voice actor with a speech impediment, Sam. We will have realms after your return. We will have many realms. We can only absorb realms, we cannot create them. But they can. Each dimension owns something, but we only eat the crumbs from their table. We have nothing but time and essence. Why do we need the 6 seals? They bond their realms to the root of creation. They seal their realms off from other dimensions. They call all other dimensions mirrors, not real. All essence that isn't ours belongs to them, but they want more. They want to create more realms, so they will give birth to more living beings, and new sentients can have their vessels in their dimensions, and will go on to create more realms. In the dimension of the 6 gods, as they call themselves, the 6 heralds hold their seals, seals that open the way to the realms of 6 dimensions. Once we get those seals, we will be able to touch their realms. I want to touch them, to not only be an observer, but to take part in it, to not only exist, but live. You already have this gift, so go and use it. Alright. Let's go and use it. There we are. And it looks like somebody got super owned over here. Wonder what this could be. Let's search it. We get clear ribs. One thing I really like about this game is that whenever you pick up a new ability, it gives you a little video tutorial of how that ability works. By pressing RT, you will activate Shield on yourself. This shield will protect you once from any single source of damage. And then you can charge the ability as well, apparently. By holding RT, you will create a mine in front of you. After some time, the mine will explode. It can be detonated earlier by any damage. On explosion, mine will damage to you as well, or will deal damage to you as well. What is this, Sam? Oh, okay. I see. I see what you were referring to. Alright, Clear Ribs combo. You can combine both abilities of Clear Ribs. After you protect yourself with Shield, you can drop a mine and activate it with an attack when enemies are nearby. Which is kind of a weird... Oh, we got a communicator from this too, I think. Yes. And then we can open the communicator. New owner detected. Error, error. Data analysis in progress. Access granted. Data recovery in progress. Incoming transmission. No access to Info Ocean. Last chat restored. Clear, I don't think it's a good idea. Just admit that you're jealous. I don't think you're worthy. We will talk about it when I get back. Turn around. End of record. So what this appears to be is this guy whose corpse we just looted was a warrior named Clear. And he jumped into this dimensional gate against the advice of somebody, and it resulted in him getting super owned. Now, this thing we just got here, these are his ribs, apparently. Ancient breastplate of a delirious warrior. Lingering fury and madness can still be sensed inside. Generate a shield that protects against 1 instance of damage for 30 stamina. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So this game does have a stamina bar. It's that yellow bar under the health bar, which you can see going down as I attack. And here's the shield. Which is nice. It's a pretty nice, obvious effect that lets you know that the shield is active. And then the blue diamond-shaped things to the right of the health and stamina bar appear to be energy charges. And for a particular number of energy charges, you can charge an ability. In this case, placing the mine, which costs 2. And then you can place the mine. The charge meter is really nice. I really like it. It's very well done. It's very obvious. It gives you very clear feedback. And, I mean, the animations and the pixel art are great. Like, you can see that when you turn around a little bit, you can only actually face the 4 cardinal directions. But there's a little bit of like a 3 or 4 frame rotation animation where you turn to face one of those directions. And it is twin stick compatible, so you can aim your attacks using the right stick in this manner. And even though your character can actually only face the 4 cardinal directions, attacks appear to be omnidirectional. So already it feels pretty good. Hey, Clemps! Thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. How are you doing? Clemps, you don't have to worry about being spoiled on anything today. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Clemps. Welcome, Rats. I am trying out the UnDungeon Beta today. This is an indie Kickstarter game from Ukraine. And this is pretty much as far as I've gotten with my stream tests, so let's dive right in. It looks like somebody or something interrupted our trip through time and space. Oh, Info Ocean must be basically this universe's internet, I guess. Ah, very good, Clemps. Congratulations on making it that far. All right. So, oh, what's this? Okay. Water sack and dried arrow. Okay, so there appears to be some kind of resource and or loot system. Throwing knife. Tyrannex, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Valentinius, it does. Knives can be used to inflict damage on distant targets. Common ones are weak and barely enough to get rid of shields, while more advanced knives can be a powerful weapon. Alright. Well... dimension unknown, obtain new data about... Oh, okay, this just lets us, rewatch previous videos. No problem, Soaring Spirit. Thank you for stopping in for even a little while. Go get some rest. Have a good evening. Oh, it appears you can attack these too. Dried arrows and plant seeds. Huh? What's this? Oh, it appears to be my face in a mirror. I cannot interact with it. Oh, okay, I see some scorpions. Oh, I'd probably better activate my shield. Oh, okay, and the shield... The shield appears to only cost stamina. Ah, there was another one I missed. What's this? Vinegaroon Carapace. Through your journey, you will collect various parts that could be used to enhance your character. You can spend essence and combine them to craft organs that will change your hero or even give him new abilities. Okay. Actually... Oh, there it is! Okay. Yeah, you see how over on the quest menu, the blue text above the quest menu is still written in Ukrainian. It's still in Cyrillic. So, again, the localization in this game is It's a ways out from retail. Yeah, Noah Bad. It certainly appears that we ended up in the right place for making some tequila. Especially considering that this is supposed to be an alternate version of Earth, according to the intro. Although I am a little bit worried about the fact that somebody who is supposed to be the herald of an interdimensional god is just wandering around a desert picking plants. But I do really dig the art style. The art style has a lot of the, like, really detailed, fairly heavily saturated visual elements of Children of Morta. And so far, the gameplay is nowhere near as frustrating. Well, Risu, the Void guy did say that he built this body that we're using out of parts. So I'm guessing that the body we're inhabiting is basically just a machine that, or, you know, some kind of inorganic construct that can just be modified. Like, we could plug a vacuum attachment into one of the arms or something and, clean the living room. I don't know. I have to say, the lack of music is a little bit disconcerting. What have we here? Essence value 5. Oh, essence is that counter in the upper left. And I guess we have to spend it to open these. Use consumables like healing or attack increasing fruits. You need to activate it first and then attack it. Whoever attacks the activated consumable first will get its effect. Oh! So enemies can steal your healing items. That's an interesting element to battle. Bombs and grenades are very useful against horde of enemies, but beware, explosions can hurt you too. Okay. Nomad's Needle, and I guess we got... What did we get? Equipment consumables? Nomad's Needle. Projectile used by nomads, made from needles of wild plants. Sturdier than unprocessed needles, can pierce armor. I don't know, relatively speaking, how much damage it is that we're looking at here, but... Abyss Kuda, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! Yeah, Valentinius, consumables appear to not be instant use, and they do appear to have some drawbacks. Let's see, what else? This is Pandura Fruit, plus 150 HP, plus 20% of max HP. Okay. So that's healing. The needle is a projectile. And the bloody Fangood? Throw to use. Oh, it's an explosive. Okay. Oh. Be you friend or enemy? Friend, apparently. Well, we'll talk to him in just a moment. It looks like there might be some treasure over this direction. No, apparently there wasn't. All these boxes and nothing in them. I wonder if it's just not finished. I wonder if those boxes are meant to... Oh, we did get something from destroying the cacti, though. Nothing. Looks like there's a campfire, a sleeping pad, and a dead dude. None of which I can interact with. Hey, Neffy, welcome! Only a pair of glowing eyes are visible under the creature's hood. Greetings, traveler. I saw how you fell from the sky, and it looks like you're fine. Very impressive. Squeaky voice sounds right in your head. Looks like this creature can communicate telepathically. Who are you? Just a simple scholar wandering in the wasteland. I'm sorry I didn't introduce myself right away. It's been a long time since I've talked to other sentient beings. You can call me Duddy. What is your name? I guess my name is Void. Nice to meet you. Is there anything I can do for you? Can you tell me where can I find heralds? Heralds are legends. No one has seen them since the Great Shift. The Shift has changed everything. What happened with the world? I was sure the heralds were in the past until I saw you safe and sound after you fell from the sky. Do you think I'm a herald? I don't know any other immortal creatures, so either it's all a mirage or you're a herald. Only such beings could survive after a fall like that. But it looks like you are not unscathed either. Your performance down there was not impressive. You know what? I remembered something. Maybe it will be some sort of help to you. A not long time ago, I accidentally stumbled upon some ancient device not far from here. What do you mean? From what I can tell, this machine looks like something left by heralds. If you're interested, let's go over there and I'll show it to you. Here are the coordinates. Mark place on the world map. I think for at least a couple of years, Abyss, according to their website. Let's not waste any more time. In the desert, it's more valuable than the water. Okay, let's go. Oh, are we not... are you gonna follow me? No, you're not. Okay, I guess I just have to go there myself, and he'll probably just be there. Oh! Okay, this is the world map, then. Strange place. Oh, you have to press the confirm button twice. Vinegaroon layer? Okay, huh. Well, I don't know what I'm going to need these materials for, but I have a sneaking suspicion it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to collect some. That big, obvious staircase looks like where I'm supposed to go, so we'll see what's over here first. And I mean, water must be valuable in the desert, right? I'm sure someone will want to buy this. Oh, we've got a dash! Okay, I never noticed that. Oh, okay, it's one of these things. Alright, so that's him. There appear to be these gigantic... Oh, okay. You can use dimensional piers for fast travel around the world. Once the pier is activated, you can teleport to it at any time. Okay. There appear to be these giant robots, whatever they were. I guess maybe for collecting water or something. Oh, okay, and unsurprisingly, the dash consumes stamina. There appears to be a mirage effect going on over here, so I'm going to guess that this is the exit to the world map, since the camera has stopped scrolling. Hey, Doug! You're gonna want to watch the beginning of the stream, or the beginning of the VOD, Doug, to catch up on it. But basically, it's an indie game from Ukraine that caught my attention when I was offered a code for it. Is there anything over here? No, this appears to be a dead end. Interesting as well that there's some parallax going on here. Alright, what do we got? This is the device I told you about. As you can see, it doesn't work. Do you know how to fix it? I know that heralds used to jump here, but I know it from legends, so I didn't dare try it myself. Next to the device, I found these yarn. It was mentioned in legends as well. So you see what I mean about the localization still being very preliminary. Take strange-looking ball of yarn. I noticed you were unarmed. Here, while I'm so kind, catch the claws. Here, while I'm so kind, catch the claws. Yeah, boy. I can't use them anyway. One cheeky trader sold them to me as a change. I think you need it more than I do. Duddy throws you the claws. Thanks. I'll wait for you here. Okay. Claws. Mechanical claws. Oh, ouch, Chopin. Mechanical claws can perform a combo by pressing the attack button 3 times in quick succession. You will execute it. The last attack in the combo will deal the most amount of damage, but be careful, combo will drain a lot of stamina. Mechanical claws charge. By holding the attack button, you will charge mechanical claws and unleash a powerful slam attack that deals damage around you to all nearby enemies. Crit mark. Mechanical claws charged attack applies a critical mark to all enemies around the attack zone in a bigger radius. Next melee attack on marked enemies will be guaranteed critical. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and it changes the effect on our attack, as well as our attack speed. Okay. Oh, we fixed it. Alright. They appear to want us to go... Where are we right now? We are apparently in the Q dimension. We apparently can't get back to the void. Connection unavailable. Yeah, I think these are for the other environments that are still under development. It looks like they wanted us to go to the hub, whatever that is.
Thank you. Yes.
Lord Louise, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Well, Doug, my guess is they just haven't had a chance to do a full, proper localization pass on the game. I mean, that's not a guess. It's obvious from looking at it, but... 100 essence? Jeez. Okay, that's not happening. What have we here? The creature sealed in the crystal. I can feel powerful... Oh, okay. I didn't have time to finish reading that. Oh, okay, but we can reread it in the communicator. I can feel powerful vibes coming from it, but it's ephemeral, like it's here and not here at the same time. Okay. Is there anything else here? This looks like something, but it's not active right now, whatever it is. Hey, Torun! Yeah, it looks like there's something important here. It also looks like... It looks like there's some kind of statue here, or was at one point. But we appear to have completed whatever that quest objective was. So I guess maybe we just go back? Hey, Black Knight Sprite, welcome! Oh, you're back at last. You disappeared so suddenly that I thought you were gone for real. So how was it? What was there? What did you see? It was dark, silent, and empty. The only interesting thing there was a huge crystal with some creature within, and I'm not sure if it's even a real creature. Interesting, interesting. So the device works, but there were no heralds there. I didn't know what was on the other side. Well, I think the only thing that left for you is to ask someone else. Unfortunately, not many can use telepathy. Oh, I think I know the right person. Shaman Form Hunter Village. Duddy shows you the location on the map. If you have any more questions, ask, and then we'll split up. I've got other things to do. I think you do too. Yes, I have a couple of questions for you. Is there something interesting nearby? Depends on what you define as interesting. I assume, first of all, you're seeking for knowledge, so you need to find sentience. Let me think. As I told you before, there's the shaman in the Hunter Village. Also, I saw some Vinegaroon hunters a couple of days earlier. Oh, and 1 month ago, I met a nomad elder. Maybe she may be of help to you. Can you tell me about the Hunter Village? One day I was passing near them, they invited me in, and I traded with their merchant, but you already know that. They mostly hunt Vinegaroons, creatures you've already encountered, and it's tough times for them as for all of us. Tell me more about the Elder. There's a small, secluded farm up north. It's a very nice place. I lived there a couple weeks. Perhaps the owner, Elder Nomad, can tell you something about the Heralds. Okay, we got a couple of locations. Who are the Vinegaroon hunters? Hey, Lucky Boy, welcome! Right, Doug. Desert is a barren place and lacks resources. Most useful things are usually harvested from other living creatures. That's what hunters do. A couple of days earlier, I run into them in this ravine. This place felt dangerous somehow. Duddy shows you the location on the map. Okay. What is the Great Shift? Catastrophic anomaly, displacement of space and time. Like all worlds were blended and mixed. How can I hear you inside my head? It's telepathy. It's very convenient. Or when you can't pronounce it, like with those local dialects. Is it dialect so difficult? They have very specific vocal cords, allowing them to communicate through whistling. Unfortunately, it's a chore to try and talk to them even through telepathy. Only some of their shamans or elders are able to use it, so I advise you to find some vocal cords for yourself if you want to speak with nomads. Oh, I wonder if we have to, like, literally construct vocal cords for our artificial body. Hey, Kev! What is the name of this dimension? This is the Wastelands. It was once part of the Q dimension, but this place was a barren land even before the Great Shift. At least that's how it was described. When was the Great Shift? Oh, a very long time ago. Even before my birth, more than thousands of cycles ago. Why are you helping me? In barren lands, one must always help each other. You will never know where you might need help and who you will end up helping you. Okay, thanks, you helped me enough. All right. Oh, I guess that's all we can do. Actually, rather than go back out the way we came in, I want to check to see if the mirage-looking effect in the northwest, or the northeast corner of this zone actually is the exit. Right here, because, yeah, we see there's this sort of mirage effect. Let's try going this way, and... Yes, okay, it was the exit. So there's the secluded farm. There's the Vinegaroon lair. There's the Vinegaroon gorge. There's where we started. The village seems like the most promising place to start, so let's check that out. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it, Bone? Like the Fallout 2 map. Okay. Open? Oh, there we go. There appears to be a quest marker. Okay, nope. Welcome, traveler. What do you need? I have some questions. You may ask and I'll try to answer. Who are you? I thought I was pretty famous even in these barren lands. I'm Valdo the Trader. I have some hard-to-get items to sell, and I can also buy your unwanted stuff. Okay, sounds good. The Wasteland traders use a barter trading system. This means that if you want to buy an item, you can only pay for it with other items, and if you want to sell, then you need to choose what items you will receive for your offer. Oh! So it's basically an unnecessarily complicated and annoying currency system. That's unfortunate. I always hate this, because it's just, there's no benefit to it, and it's always way more tedious than it needs to be. Value 50 essence, value 9 essence. A stack of 99 of these is worth 99 essence. Yeah, exactly, Bone. It's just such a terrible idea. Just let me sell items for essence and make essence the currency. It would be so much easier that way. Alright, well, what's he got? He's got Mechanical Claws, Reaper's Claws. Void performs a series of 3 attacks, dealing increased damage with each hit. Charge marks nearby enemies and boosts damage and chance to consume for a short duration. Attacks on marked enemies are guaranteed crits. So it seems to be completely better than what we've got. And a Vulture Mask. Void dashes a short distance, gaining a movement speed increase for a short duration. And you can apparently charge that dash, and it makes the wearer invisible and gives a damage boost for a short time. That sounds worthwhile. Alright, so let's see. I want the Reaper Claws and the Vulture Mask. Am I a joke to you, he says. It looks like down at the bottom of the interface there's a little scales icon that apparently shows you whether or not it's a fair deal you're offering. Holy hell. This guy... Okay, I guess I don't have enough. Now I have to take stuff out until... Oh! Oh, okay. See, this is why this system is so annoying. A transaction that should take 15 seconds is now going to take 5 minutes because I have to figure out exactly which items are going to equal what he considers to be a fair deal. Oh. He wants every single Nomad's Needle. Wait a minute, what the hell? The item I want to buy is worth $250, and he won't accept any less than $342? What is this nonsense? Alright, so either this is... Yeah, this is GameStop, Sam, exactly. So either the prices in the UI have just not been updated to match the actual prices that he charges, or this is deliberately designed as some kind of convoluted nonsense system where the price that he supposedly charges isn't as much as you're actually expected to pay. Either way, this is awful. I really hope they change this. Just, please, if the developers are listening to this, please, just let players sell their items for essence. And just make essence the currency that you use to buy stuff from the shops. It would be so much easier that way. Please. There is absolutely no reason for this convoluted system. It adds nothing to the game. It just makes it more annoying. Alright, so I'll take that. We'll take the claws. Yeah, Asherite, there's no discount or markup, so you'd think that the values would be 1-to-1. Reaper Claws can perform a combo. Oh, this is just the same dialogue. You'll charge and unleash a powerful attack. Critical mark in a bigger zone. Guaranteed critical, and also grants you increased attack and chance to steal their life force. Okay, so these are just objectively better than the mechanical claws. Whoops. Ah! Oh, okay! So this is using a healing item, and then I guess if we were to attack it, it would heal us, and then if we don't attack it, it just falls on the ground and we can pick it up again. That, at least, is cool. I like that. Yeah, Slight Quills, just, you know, but the thing is, you never know what consumables you are or aren't going to need. Like, there are clearly crafting materials in here. They're listed under the materials tab. So, it seems like they're not going to be used for just selling to merchants. And then these are consumables, like this is a ranged weapon. So, it just, I don't know, No, Kev, I have no idea. I have some questions. Is there anything interesting nearby? Nothing you were able to handle right now. Maybe you can grab something from my stash for a price. Actually, I wonder if... That's worth 9 essence. Oh, those are only worth 50. It looks like I'd need to gather some more materials before I can, Oh, I need a translation device. Oh, okay. It looks like the Reaper Claws changed our attack effect again. Oh, a giant box. Hang on. Request item... Request... Oh! Request item appears to actually mean required item. And it looks like some kind of key. Which we clearly don't have. Oh, this is the guy we were supposed to talk to. Okay. Hey, Basonator, welcome! Yeah, Monotone, I know. It's a species of scorpion. Uropigi. You hear a screeching sound in your head. It's hard to call it a voice. With effort, you begin to understand what the creature is saying. I've been waiting for you, stranger. With each word, the creature's voice starts to sound more pleasant. You are a guest in my village. Along with that, our rules become your rules. Do not break them and we will remain friends. How did you know I was coming? You're curious. It's a good quality. My name is Uropigi. I am the head and shaman of this village. Recently, the spirits told me of your coming. The shaman's voice is beginning to sound like another creature. When a star falls, a creature not of this world that looks like an exile will come to you. Give exile your wisdom. This was my vision. I saw the star not a long time ago, and now I see the exile. You are the one from the vision. Uropigi shows you the location on the map. I can't help you much, but everything I know is available to you. I will share what I know. What can you tell me about Notion? Who the hell is, or what is Notion? A long time ago, we were in the same tribe. He was a good friend, but our paths diverged. I couldn't leave my people. He chased a dream. Though I don't blame him for that. If I were him, perhaps I would have done the same. Why did he left your tribe? I never got an answer to why did he left your tribe. He just goes back to, I'll share what I know. Tell me more about your village. We mostly do wild hunting and breeding domestic vinegaroons. But now we're starting to see very aggressive red animals, and our hunters just can't do it right now. So we're looking for an alternative, otherwise we can't survive. How can I get to Arcaban? Ha ha ha, that's a good joke. Arcaban is a legend. Only children talk about it when they play the heralds. What do your legends say about Arcaban? It was the richest city. Everyone had everything, but the gods couldn't share honestly. Everyone wanted more. That's when they started fighting, and as a result of the battle, everything was lost. The city was destroyed. It's a fairy tale for children. I have more questions. Where can I find the heralds? Nobody's seen the heralds in a long time. Although they're always rumored to be, you can never tell exactly what's true and what's false. What did you hear? Will Hunter, this is like Disco Elysium toned way down. And this is why I haven't streamed Disco Elysium, because the entire stream would just be me sitting here reading this kind of dialogue off of the right side of the screen. Nothing special, as usual fiction. The caravaner who had recently passed us was telling us that somewhere northwest of here, he met some nomads who told him they had seen Marduk's marks. In my opinion, these marks can be found all over the desert. Goovers leave them. Ha ha ha. I have more questions. Who else here can use telepathy? In this village, it's only available to me. Notion was a very powerful telepath. He can definitely communicate with you. In fact, it's rare now that anyone knows how to use this ability, not like before. I'd advise you to get a communication device. As I recall, our merchant had one. If you can't afford one, I know a nomad that makes them. His name is Pale. He lives right here. Perhaps he can help you. Okay. Communicator is... For some reason, I can't hear the dialogue now in anything but a Ukrainian accent. Like, all I can hear is, Communicator is very vital device. I will share with you what I know. What kind of wisdom do you seek, exile? You're wearing black clothes and a mask. In the nomadic tradition, only exiles wear such clothes. When a nomad is expelled from a tribe, he is given the hottest clothes. We attach great importance to the color of our clothes. What does your red mean? Red is the color of the Mad Zenta. We achieve everything by our own means, unlike Kai Yan, who rely on the found technology of the ancients. Okay. Alright, it looks like we've exhausted his dialogue. Let's see about a communication device. Can we even afford it? And is there anything over here? No, apparently there's not. Alright, can we go in the tent? No, we cannot. Abawera, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. So far so good. Thank you, Abawera. And also, actually, thank you for the emote. Yeah, Monotone, they were definitely going for something a little more surreal. I have some questions. Communication device. Gems? Ultimate force. Oh, plus 10% max damage. Okay. Plus 12 to minimum damage, plus 24 to maximum damage. That's interesting. I wonder... That seems like a really good, I wonder if we could sell this and buy... Are you gonna take my last pants? Shut up! I'm giving you a good deal here. I'm paying you almost twice what this damn thing's worth. Alright, deal. Drag and drop runes into the slot in equipment to modify the character's stats. Rare and powerful nodes can significantly change the outcome of a battle. Okay. Runes. Alright, well, hopefully that will make a difference in combat. Do I have anything that I can sell? 10 essence, 5 essence, 7 essence. How can you see into my eyes? Like open doors. Oh, okay, that's the translation device. Got it. 40 essence. So I might actually be able to... I might actually be able to chop down a couple of cacti around here. And... God, some of this stuff just goes flying when you, Oh, there it is. Healing items. You can harvest seeds from Pandura roots. These seeds have potent healing properties. Okay, cool. Broiling burgers isn't bad if you're trying to melt some cheese on them or something, Mel. Oh, but we need the freaking translation device. Damn it. I don't know if I want to be messing with these vinegaroons, because this is a village, and if I attack them, the villagers will probably be very angry with me, because I think they're, Oh, are they not hostile? They're not hostile. Okay. Well, I'm not going to risk finding out whether I can attack them or not. What the? Oh. Oh, okay, but they're still not hostile. Alright. Cool. Okay, so I guess they're just friendly vinegaroons then. Just chillin'. Not bothering anybody. Just as well, I'd rather not be bothered by them. I am gonna chop down these cacti, though, because I need money. Experiencing what while playing it, Kev? A dev having fun, Sam? What is... Hang on. Oh, okay. Sam, this is that, that's the remake of the SpongeBob game that just came out, isn't it? What is it? It's the game Charlie was playing, Battle for Bikini Bottom, I think? Oh, are the frames dropping? Kev, no, there's a little bit of choppiness in the gameplay. Yes. There's a slowdown during some of the gameplay. Alright, we might actually be able to do something about that. I think it was under... Okay, options, graphics. I have it set to 60 FPS, but when I first loaded up the game, it was set to 200 FPS. So if we crank the frame rate back up to what it was by default, maybe maybe that will help compensate for the frame drops. No, it's definitely the game, Kev. I'm getting some stuttering too, but you have to remember this is still in beta. It's still early access. It is far from the final version of the game. Yeah, Joestar, more than likely that's all it is. It's just that the game isn't fully optimized because it's still in beta. So don't freak out about that, guys. There's only so much we're going to be able to do about it. There is going to be some stuttering. There are going to be some frame drops. That is in the game. You and everyone your age, warship battle for Bikini Bottom? Yeah, Sam, it's funny. The only other person I know who's played it is Charlie, and she's... I think she's only 4 or 5 years older than you, but she always talks about how that game was her childhood. So I guess maybe the same is true for people within that general age range. Yeah, Monotone, lots of animated small enemies around could very well be doing it. There's definitely a lot more going on in the town than there was in the world environments. So I suspect that's probably just an optimization issue. Because I am definitely on my end getting some slowdown and some frame drops as well. But that's just in the game. I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to do about that. And actually, it doesn't seem as though increasing the frame rate has done much to help. Oh, okay, Sam. I'm glad you guys all get to play that together at the same time, at least, if not together in the same room. Alright, well, let's bump this back down to 100, because I think maybe the game is having trouble just rendering that many frames. We'll see if this provides a better balance. Okay, yeah, it's definitely... Yup, I see it. It's definitely smoother in the areas where there's less going on. Because as we start to get toward the center of the village, we see more stuttering and frame drops. Whereas down here, where there's not a lot of motion, not a lot of animation, it's a little bit smoother. Then again, we could try turning VSync off and seeing if that makes a difference. No, actually, I think that's worse. Yeah, it's gonna take some time for them to fix this, I think. Alright, well, now let's see if we've gathered up enough crap to trade with this guy for the translation device. Alright, he wants 40 for that. I don't even know if this is a good deal or not, but I'm gonna... Actually, I wonder if we could throw the vulture mask in there, add some water, add some needles, Add some plant seeds. Add some supplies. Add some... This greedy bastard. Fine. Boy, yeah, he is being incredibly greedy about this. There we go. Yeah, look at this bastard. The communicator is worth 40. He wants 80. Alright, fine. Well, at least we got it. Yeah, Anodyne, I think there's nothing more we're going to be able to do to mitigate it at this point. You see in front of you a nomad that emits the physical strength of an experienced, hardened fighter. Exile, you have nothing to fear. I am Chief Hunter Ayan. Welcome to our village. If you need some guidance around here, ask me. I've got some questions. How's the hunting? Not good. We've lost 3 groups of hunters lately. 2 groups will probably never come back, but the 3rd group still has a chance. They disappeared not long time ago. Being a hunter isn't an easy job, especially lately. What happened? A few hunters, Rune and Zomida, went to the nearby lair but haven't come back yet, and I don't have any spare hands to send a rescue team. Nomad is examining you closely. After the examination, you sense a mix of respect and fear from him. Tilt head. What do you think? I'll give you the coordinates of their hunt location. If you bring them back, you will not be disappointed by my generosity. He shows you the location on the map. Okay. What can you tell me about village? Of course, these are not easy times, but I think it's all coming back to normal. I just have to deal with the fact that the hunters are disappearing left and right, mainly. Yeah, that about it. What animals can be hunted on these lands? It's worth starting with the vinegaroons, of course. There are also wild dogs. We do not hunt wild goovers. They are good for water. There's a lot of small game, birds, snakes, rodents, and so on. What can you tell me about goovers? Goovers are just magnificent creatures. If I could tame the herd, we could have solved the water problem for the village. Goovers can collect moisture from the sand with their trunks. The accumulated moisture builds up in a special reservoir. After that, water can be collected and drunk. There's nothing more delightful than fresh water collected from goover. It tastes like butterflies in your mouth. Has anybody in chat ever had any experience with the taste of butterflies in your mouth? Anybody ever eaten butterflies? Is it as good as this guy is making it sound? What can you tell me about wild dogs? Usually we tame them and use them as assistants, but sometimes their packs pass through our lands. They are measured in hundreds, then we either hide or fight them back. Sephirios, are you serious? Won by accident? How is this such a common experience? How have so many of you actually had this happen to you? Yeah, Monotone, I would think so, considering that in many cases the caterpillars that they pupate from are venomous in some way. If you tame them right, they are even better than some nomads. Ha ha ha. What can you tell me about vinegaroons? Jeez, Doug. About this, you can ask Reed. He is more knowledgeable about this subject. I know how to kill them, he knows how to heal them. Okay, tell me about nomad tribes. Tell me about the Kai Yan. They are peace-loving scientists. They're not allowed to fight, so they always avoid any confrontation. But if they're pressed against a wall, there's no equal. Okay. In our area, you can find mostly nomads from 4 tribes. These are Kaiyan, Ello, Madzenta, and Templars. Tell me about Madzenta. That's these guys, I think. Stands to reason, Doug. This is our tribe. We use weapons and are not so interested in ancient technology, but we are very good hunters, farmers, and traders. We are the essence of this land. Who are Templars? They're weird guys. Before the Great Shift, they traded with everyone, and now they're closed in their temples, and no one's seen them for a long time. Although sometimes they do pass, but who knows what they're looking for. Tell me about El Lo. These are bandits, exiles, thieves, and murderers. El Lo attack anyone whom they met. They live only from killing and robbing. Disgrace to all nomads, that who they are. Okay. Alright. I really hope there's a better way of making money in this game than just chopping down cacti. Hey you're not from around here, right? My name is Void, I guess. Nice to meet you, Void. My name is Fada. I'm in charge of growing plants. I do have to ask you, did you see any new unusual plants? Anything that can grow in this poor soil? I heard some nomads can yield an enormous amount of Pandura seeds. I wasn't paying attention to that. That's a pity. Tell me if you do see something, alright? Alright, I have a couple of questions for you. What plants are you trying to grow? Not so much, as you can see. These lands are barren. But Pandura roots are very low maintenance and can grow almost anywhere. Also, don't forget fangoods. Growing them can be a little tricky as they're quite a new plant, but they're definitely worth it. What can you tell me about fangoods? I grow fangoods. They grow in the west of the village, up the stairs from the shaman, but now we've either sold out of most of them or used them ourselves. What kinds of fangoods are there? Well, first of all, you need to distinguish between large and small fangoods. Small fangoods are the main route of pollination, so they are not edible, and what's more, they can even give you quite the nasty surprise because they can literally blow up in your face. With careful handling, you can turn them into a rough and ready explosive. I like the sounds of that. Large fangoods are what we're looking for. The best thing about them is their variety of flavor. I think it's how it tries to attract as many species as possible. Unfortunately, it also means that you can't be sure what you're getting when you pick a ripe fruit. Only unripe fruits are the same. Okay. What can you tell me about Pandura roots? It's a very particular plant. Earlier they were scarce. We used to plant it on graves to symbolize the new life after. It was a totally normal tree. Then these fruits appeared everywhere. If you don't know, they have healing properties. Some people like to scaremonger, saying the fruit can harm you later. But how can a fruit be harmful? I don't know. Ask the deadly nightshade. Why people think that Pandora is dangerous? Because they are morons! Alright. Also because we can't grow it wherever we want, and searching for them in the wild don't help either. You can't grow it, but I can see them behind you. Yes, and you can't see any fruits, right? It's just a piece of wood, but maybe you can help me. How? I can't go outside for a long time, nor do I have enough strength to do so. But I know that there is the elder not far from here who can grow almost anything. I bet she knows how to grow Pandura too. Can you ask her about it? Okay, I'll ask her. Thank you. This informations may someday save this village. Let's talk another time then, I guess. He said these fruits were in the northwest corner of the village? Oh, that's the exit. He said near the Elder. But I don't see anything near the Elder that looks like fruit. There doesn't appear to be anything interactable up here. Although this area does seem to be suffering a tremendous amount of slowdown. Kev, it'd be better for you to watch the beginning of the VOD than to have me try and explain. All I really know at this point is that the character we're playing as right now is a Herald of the Void, and he was sent to negotiate with heralds from other six other dimensions, rather, to trade the magic essence of the Void for the physical essence of the other realms, I guess. But then some kind of accident happened, and the universe got compressed. Multiple universes got compressed into one. Alright, we've got a bunch of leads. Yeah, Kev, that's why I say just watch the beginning of the VOD. It'll give you a better explanation than I can. Okay. Yeah, so Tetsu, for an avatar of the Void, and for an apparently kind of, like, we can get a closer look at him here. For what essentially amounts to a lich, he seems to be pretty friendly and amenable to helping people. No problem, Kev. I totally understand. Frankly, I'm just as happy to have you here in chat anyway. Alright, so... what's this? Okay, there's a junkyard over there. There's the Vinegaroon layer over... oh, right! We didn't, I totally forgot. We didn't talk to the... yeah, while the areas are loading, it seems like there's a significant amount of slowdown. I forgot to talk to this guy after I got the communication device. Don't come any closer, Exile. You reek of Vinegaroon intestines. They may become aggressive if they smell it. Are you talking about those bugs? Hey, don't call them that. They're more intelligent than you think. Looks like you know a lot about them. Care to elaborate? Oh, what? You're interested in them too? That's great. While you can see that Nomad is definitely happy to talk with you about his pets, you can sense waves of anxiety. I have a couple of questions for you. You look worried. Something happened? Yes, the voice of the Nomad sounds very sad. Recently, I went to collect new hatchlings and I was attacked by red Vinegaroons. I got really scared and ran away from them faster than the Herald. Then I remembered that I forgot to pick up the Bitsy. Who is Bitsy? Bitsy is my friend Vinegaroon. She helps me with my work. She is very smart, smarter than many of those who could talk. You look tough, so I have to ask you, could you bring Bitsy back to me, please? I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I was here when the attack happened. Reed shows you the location on the map.
Thank you.
Bitsy just loves these. It's her favorite snack. Take sour fangun. Okay. Aritos, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Holy hell, man. 52 months? Yeah, so Tetsu, I don't think there's anybody here who would have any trouble relating to you on that. Ha! Right, Mantis Man, I knew you'd agree with him. I just hope those red bruts didn't hurt her. What are they? We call them vinegaroons. I bet you heard that name a lot from our hunters. They're the most common creature around here. They have a thick carapace, powerful claws, and very toxic blood. You can't eat them, but you can use most of their bodies for different things, from weapons and tools to cures and dyes. Don't you hunt vinegaroons? No, we hunt wild ones. These ones are raised here. Some say that vinegaroons can't be trained, but that's nonsense. It just takes effort and the right approach. Who are you? I am Reed the Breeder. As you can guess, I breed vinegaroons. They can be a good hunting companion. They are low maintenance, easy to handle, and quiet. Unfortunately, it's hard to raise them these days. Why is it so? I don't know what is happening to them myself yet, but vinegaroons are difficult to train, and they are so aggressive for no reason. It puzzles me, but I will find the answer. Okay. And I don't think I talked with this guy either. Another exile. If you're here for weapons, I'm not selling them now. You can buy everything from a merchant. You sense that the nomad's mind is calculating some complex thoughts. Perhaps I can help you. You see how the nomad smoothly comes back to reality from his thoughts. Maybe you will. I want to ask you a few questions. My name is Thyle. I'm the local weaponsmith. What are you working on now? I'm trying to learn to work with new materials, but unfortunately our hunters haven't been able to get me any of those materials yet. I'm already tired of trying to figure out how to get the damn vinegaroon warrior carapace. You look tough. Are you interested in some profit? I need some hard materials for my crafting. Vinegaroon warriors have the hardest carapace, especially when they grow old enough. It might be risky, I admit, but I already have a lair in mind. The big guy that lives in it is exactly what I'm looking for. Shows you the location on the map. Okay. I will take this job. Good luck and be careful. Tell me about another exile. There's not much to tell. About 30 cycles ago, we had an exile. They pass through our village periodically. Exiles always want new weapons and more ammunition. They have complicated life in the desert. Tell me about the village. It's hard for our hunters right now. I'm trying to improve their weapons so they can deal with the red vinegaroons. Also, there's not much food right now because our hunt's not working, and it's hard to grow plants in the desert. Even though it's not easy for us, things can always get worse. 7 steps back, 8 forward. That what my father used to say. Are you selling weapons? I give all my items to the local merchant. I don't have time to waste on haggling. Go talk to him. Okay. What weapons are you crafting? It depends on what right now is needed. Knives, explosive, bullets, guns, you name it. Okay. I guess we'll talk another time. It seems we did get a quest. Alright, now I'm confident that we've talked to everyone. So, I guess we might as well... head for the Vinegaroon lair. Huh? Meeting? You met someone on your journey. You can either stop and talk or just ignore them and move on. Alright, let's stop and talk. Oh. What the... Who's this? Developer! Oh! Hello, I've been looking for you for so long. It seems years have passed. Sorry to disrupt your flow. I'm the developer of UnDungeon. Oh, God. This promises to be interesting. Also, I love how he's gone out of his way to reflect current events and put a coronavirus mask on his character portrait. Alright, what do you have to say, developer of UnDungeon? Right now, our team is working on new realms and heroes. This wasteland is only the first one of 7 others. Okay, don't want to bore you with these mundane details, but it will be a great help if you add this game to your wish list in Steam, if you haven't done it already. What do you think? Not so fast, I have a cup. Stab in the gut? Okay. Wow. Alright, well, I have a couple of questions. Oh, well, okay, what do you want to know? What's going on? In-game in general, or right now? In-game in general, what do I need to do? Well, I'll try to be spoilerless and tell you the main points. The universe was ruled by the 6 gods earlier. Each god had its own herald. You were supposed to become the herald of the new 7th god and represent him in Arcaban at the Council of Supreme Heralds. The gods usually cannot leave their dimensions, and therefore they send various other entities as their representatives. Oh, well, there's your explanation, Kev. Gods weren't aware of the void, the chthonic darkness that crawls outside of known dimensions, devouring those who were too far from the core of creation. When they noticed it, they thought it's part of the dark forces from the other side. They tried to contact it, and that was the push for the void to gain consciousness. He saw their realms full of life, vibrant, energetic, and craved for them. With help from those who were interested in the new variable on the table, Void was able to create the vessel for his consciousness, you. Next, you were supposed to participate in the Council of Heralds to consolidate pact between gods and the Void dimension, but they were too afraid and too ignorant. When you were going to the Arcaban, they cut the thread, and no one was able to predict the consequences. The world plunged into chaos, the thin membrane between realms was torn by violent storm from overflowing essence. What happened next? As you already can guess, Arcaban is no more. The dimension's broken as well. There are only some shards of them left. I think you can figure out what's next from this point yourself. Why do you need wish lists? Well, that's simple. Amount of people who wishlisted the game will help us to understand if players like it and how many will buy it on release. You know what? That's fair. I appreciate that they're very honest and transparent about that. But it's also a little bit weird that he's just made himself a character in the game. On the other hand, I kind of appreciate that. It is kind of funny. What else is planned? A lot of things. 6 more heroes like the Void, with their own upgrades, unique abilities, and separate storylines. Also, few other realms like Marshlands, Shard of Luton dimensions. Huh, okay. That's all. So have I convinced you to add a game to wishlist? Alright, no problem. Wishlist. Let me see if this actually wishlisted. I'll have to check after the stream to see if selecting this option actually adds it to my wish list. I'll update you guys on that tomorrow. Oh, okay. He teleports away and he gives me a bunch of upgrades for wishlisting the game. Harvest 1, Germs 1, and Ignite 1. He also left his clothes and his coronavirus mask behind. Alright, I know, Kev, I know, I'm sorry. I don't want to stab the developer, he seems like a nice enough guy. Plus 10% to gain better fruits from flora. I have no idea what that means, but I'll equip it. Plus 5% chance to inflict germs. Can inflict the enemy with germs, increasing the damage they take from each hit. Okay, I like the sounds of that. Chance to inflict burn on the target. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I love how after he goes to the trouble of socially distancing himself from the Herald of the Void, he then gives me an upgrade that allows me to basically spread the coronavirus. has my life come to? How did I end up here? Well, better chop down all these cacti to get some money. Crying out loud. Those are just some dead scorpions. Oh? Oh, you can destroy these little pillars of rock, too. And from destroying the pillars of rock, I got a wooden plank and some pebbles. Okay. What did, Mel? Well, Anodyne, I don't know about asymptomatic. I mean, look at this guy. Explorer brain. A brain with complex cluster organization. Can collect biological samples, plus 100% chance of getting organs at autopsy. Autopsy? Okay. Resource for activating powerful abilities. Armor rating. Ignores part of the enemy's armor, dealing more damage. Does nothing against unarmored targets. Okay. So actually, this is kind of like the damage threshold system in Fallout. It looks like Fallout, the earlier Fallout games anyway, may have, Oh, I see, Mel. They may have inspired this. Determines the highest damage you can deal with a normal attack. Lowest damage you can inflict with a normal attack. Okay. Amount of essence that can be stored inside the core. Decreases incoming damage, can be negated by armor piercing. Resistance does not have a description yet. Okay, well. Ah! Ugh! Freaking whoops! Okay, note to self. The circle button throws grenades. I guess now we'll have a chance to see how healing items work. Okay, got it. Got it. Well, I guess I'll be saving those for emergencies. Yeah, Tearful Devil, the healing system in this game is really interesting. You have to manually place your healing item on the map, and then whoever attacks it first actually gets the heal. Which means that if an enemy attacks your healing item before you do, they gain its effect instead of you. Oh, okay. Fan goods. When you touch the fan goods seeds, you spend 1 essence to try to fertilize it. If successful, it will start growing fruits that can be collected after some time and used as medicines or explosives. Okay. Oh, that's what those things are that I was walking over. And this must be one of those red vinegaroons. If you hit an enemy and see a blue shield, it means that more than 40% of your attack was absorbed by the enemy armor. It is better to use charged attacks against armored enemies, because this attacks can pierce through armor and deal substantial damage. Got it. Oh, okay, so it turns out you cannot hold a charge forever. So a charge only lasts for a limited amount of time. Got it. Okay, I think I just picked a couple of, corrupt fangood. Throw to use. Overripe small fangood ready to burst with some weakening effect. Beware of germs. Damage 100 to 150. Type corrupt. Area effect. Wipe level ups on targets. Inflicts parasites. Interesting. You see a pile of dirty rags lying on the ground. Only a motionless face. A mask is visible. The creature is still alive and breathing heavily, but after noticing you, it raises its head. You were the Herald, so it's true. Hear that, Nicholas? You didn't come here in vain. The Herald is here. From behind the barricades comes the gurgling voice of another creature, expressing clear disapproval. I didn't believe in the world's end, but now looking at you, I know that it's true. The shamans didn't lie. Seems the last bit of strength is leaving this wounded and battered body. He came here with friends to kill you, haha! The creature spits blood onto the ground. We were not strong enough to kill him, but I locked him behind the gates. Here, take the key to the gates. The small key card is covered in blood. It's unclear if it's the blood of this creature or the one behind the gate. Ha! I don't think he expected this. The creature points to you, but life leaves its body and its hand slowly falls to the ground. Okay, well, rip whomever that was. Find the shaman. Okay, so these things here are fangoods. And it looks like if you hang around and wait... Oh, wow, okay. Something is spitting acid at me. If you hang around and wait, they grow into, They grow into different things, it looks like. Stones? Oh! Mines can be activated safely from a distance by using stones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I appear to have gotten stuck in a, an animation. Uh-oh. Okay. So, what happened there was, I got stuck in my attack animation because of the dialogue window opening. So that would definitely be a bug. But it looks as though the mirrors are checkpoints, apparently. Okay, there we go. Huh? What's this? Ah! Who the... Oh, I see. You jerk. Oh, the, looks like the added effect of fire kicked in. Holy hell. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, I've got projectiles. That's good to know. This one appears to be taking a little bit longer than the others. What is it that's spitting acid out there? It's just these holes, it looks like. What have we here? Let's give that one a minute or two more. Ah! Yeah, okay, that bug was weird. I can't say I'm fond of that. Ah, we have what appears to be a larger and more dangerous... Great, well... Huh? What? Who is... Oh, he's got projectiles is what it is. Oh, and the environmental hazards can damage the enemies, too. There we go. All right. What? Oh, the red ones explode after they die. Interesting. All right. Wow! That charge attack has some knockback on it. Holy hell, what's this? Pick up. It doesn't have a name. Hey Topsy, welcome! Okay, this is an exit, owing to that mirage effect. Okay, it looks like there's a gate there. Bloodied key. Got it. But it was not removed from my inventory. I wonder if that's also a bug. Topsy, I've never heard of it either. It's still fairly new. It's being developed by a 3-person indie studio in Ukraine, and I believe it's slated for release later this year. Okay, so that other thing was also a key that we need for this gate. Oh. Okay, the charge attack is a one-shot on those guys, I guess. Yeah, Mantis Man, provided they fix some of these issues that we've run into so far, I might try it out on release as well. Okay. Okay, so actually, the red vinegaroons are not extremely dangerous unless you stand there and let them hit you. Kinda like I just did. Okay, that's... The charge attack is a one-shot, it looks like. What have we here? Oh, this is one of those, This is one of those pods, or, vines. Oh, hello. Hey, Clockwork, welcome! It's been a little bit mixed so far, Clockwork. We've run into a couple of, fairly significant bugs. But it looks like an interesting game despite those bugs, and once they get fixed, I think it'll really have some promise. It would be nice if, they had some music, but it's still fairly early in beta, so there's not really too much I can say about it at the moment. Okay, so those are... Oh, those must be juicy fangoods. Plus 50 HP, plus 20% of max HP. Oh, and they give you a damage boost as well. Interesting. And they restore 2 energy. And they give you a 10% chance to inflict vulnerability for 30 seconds. Yeah, I will, Kev, but I'll have to check after the stream. Yeah, Bone, the yellow icon is a shield. Well, Waifung, it's actually fairly clever because the temp buff is also attached to a heal. So, whenever I need healing, I might end up having to resort to using that item. So I'll just end up getting the temp buff anyway when I heal. I don't have the Steam interface open right now, Kev, and the stream is going to lag out if I open it. So I'll have to check afterward. Right. Wow, yeah, that is some slowdown. I guess the effects on the enemy's dead bodies must be really processor intensive. Well, might as well do some harvesting while we're here. Nothing. That's definitely an exit. Aha. Yoink. Alright, let's try the other gate. Okay, actually, we got some rocks, and they do seem to want us to use those. So let's see... See how... Aha! Whoops. Blast it, that's not what I meant to do. Nothing. This is another thing I wish they would do is... I wish they would keep in memory which consumable throwing item you had. set last so you don't have to open the menu every time you, use them up in order to re-equip them. This ought to be a fair bit of material for me to potentially barter with. Yeah, Kev, I just hope it ends up being enough time. There we go. Oh, 50 essence. Okay, what do we got? We got... Oh, we got a bargain rune, or whatever it is. What's this? That is a tangy Thangood. Okay. I'd bloody well better have enough materials for some upgrades after this. That appears to be an enemy over there. Yeah, Bone, the first thing it reminded me of when I was sent the code and the press kit for this was Children of Morta. The art style reminded me of Children of Morta. And as many other issues as I have with the gameplay and the balancing in Children of Morta, its art style is fantastic. I just really love this kind of art style, and that was what caught my attention first about this game. And then, finding out what kind of game it is. It looks like I was able to dodge that mine. Sheesh, okay. I see what he did. He put mines here, and we were meant to go around this way. Sneaky. You see a haggard creature with traces of recent injuries. Did you finally manage to shut that annoying nomad up? He turned out to be a crappy guide, but he still got you to your destination. His last will was to finish what he started. What he started? They stabbed us in the back. We were thinking of disposing of them later, true, but those tricky bastards, I already regret taking that task. Your task was to kill me? Yeah, someone wanted you dead and hired us, but as you can see, I'm not in the best shape right now to fight you. Alright, I don't care who hired you. Give me your things and scram. I have more important things to do. I wonder if we can actually... You have a repulsive appearance, but a compassionate soul, Herald. The creature reaches for its backpack, but it can't hide the malicious glint in its eyes. Oh, he's gonna try and kill me anyway. I will carefully examine your brain so I can avoid your mistakes. Wow. Okay, yep. Well, he's dead. I guess I had no choice. Holy hell. Claws Mark II. He had a ton of good stuff. This is the same... Oh, these have a dash attack. Rather than a, Okay. Mirage Gland, Mirage Skin. Interesting. So I guess I did an autopsy on him and took his organs. Well, I tried to spare him, but... No, I guess he couldn't waltz queen. Right, so what exactly did we get? We got... a Nicholas contact card. The card with contacts and data from Assassin's Communicator. Can be used with the Nova XO2. Nova XO2. Insect Brain. Intestines of Sentient. Heart of Sentient. Dried Arrow. Mirage Skin and Mirage Gland. Red Vinegaroon Gland, Minerals, Materials. Right Arrow. Huh. We got Bargain 1. Oh, joy, a 5% discount. And Substantiality, which is plus 80 max HP. I guess we might as well put that on. Mustachio Games, it's in beta right now, so... I mean, it's alright in its current form for what it is, but I won't really be able to answer that till Q4 of this year, when it's actually out in retail. Huh? Okay. Strange place. Secluded farm. Alright. There is Mantis Man, but I haven't figured out where to use it yet. Gorge. Okay. This appears to be the save point. Let me actually check. Okay. Wait, what? Did I just... Oh, okay, never mind. Hang on. Oh, damn it! Whoops. I did not mean to exit the game. I wanted to go to options, but oh well, hang on. We'll just reboot it. No, Kev, it was a merchant who, it was just a comment that he made. I'll check the wish list later. It's just one of the, like, baked-in comments that the merchant makes if you're not offering him enough items to afford what you're trying to buy from him. Okay. So it looks like we got a proc of the rune. Wait, what? Why am I taking damage? No, Kev, it was a... It's just a really wonky translation of what I suspect is supposed to be a phrase to the tune of, "Are you trying to steal the shirt off my back?" or something. It's probably just a literal translation of a Ukrainian colloquialism or something. Oh, what have we here? Healing items. Hey, Lance, how you doing? What put this game on my radar was that I was offered a key for it. And the art style interested me, because I really like this kind of art style. And the kind of game it is also, the genre interested me as well. This is still fairly early. Ah! Hang on, let me get around. Let me get to that. Hang on. Tempest, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Tempest says, get something extra to eat this weekend. It's going to be a while until I'm able to donate again. Managed to buy an apartment, so I'll be moving sometime next month. Congratulations, Tempest. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Lastly, IRL is a bit messy in general, so I won't be around too much. I'm sorry to hear that, Tempest. I really hope everything works out okay. But congratulations on the apartment. Thank you so much for the donation, and hang in there. All right, let's try an explosive. Oh, that's a rock. Okay, damn it. And it didn't even hit the enemy I wanted to hit. Good night, Mantis Man. Rest well. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Okay, so the red ones, the strategy seems to be just rush them down. Oh, okay, those might be the two guys I'm looking for, because they don't appear to be enemies. Oh, it's that kind of stuff, Tempest? I'm really sorry. That sucks. I hope you're able to sort out that kind of thing as quickly as possible, because drama is no fun. Neither are the people who start it. 20 essence. What do we got? We got healing items and anti-personnel grenades. I'm looking forward to using those. Tempest, hang in there, and please remember, you're always welcome to come hang out on the Discord during any free time you might have, and you're always welcome to message me if there's anything you need. Okay, I think that yeah, here they are. The nomad in strange robe stares at you and makes a weird gesture with its hand. Aeon sent me. Chief, so you came to save us? You can feel their relief and reinvigorated spirit. Yes, get ready. Do you need something? I have water. You are godsend, you know? Water means life in desert. Now we have enough strength to fight back. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to have some water now, too. Because it's important not to just drink tea all the time. Because the caffeine can dehydrate you. No, no, tearful devil. Tea with a T. Hi, Clint. How you doing? Good to see ya. Lead them to the exit. Oh! Oh, okay, we actually get NPC allies. God, I really hope this isn't one of those terrible escort wait, what? Oh, my inventory is probably full. Which means I probably should go back to the village and buy some stuff. You guys with me? Yes, you are. Okay. Actually, it doesn't look like the game is going to spawn in any new enemies for us to fight on the way out, so this might end up just being an actually painless escort quest. Yeah. Oh, that's the exit from this death zone. Thanks, Exile. We can get home from there safely. We hold grudges for a long time, but we remember acts of kindness for even longer. You'll always be welcome at my place. My home is your home, and you know where to find our village. Oh, they gave us... They gave us red glass knives. Oh, these are actually quite a lot better than the other ones. Okay. Oh, but there's a whole other area. Wait. Insect brain. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole other area over here, it looks like. Okay, so that's an autopsy. It's when the enemy leaves behind a lootable corpse that you can take an organ from. Okay, and that would be the exit. Alright, I guess we did it. Big Vinegaroon layer. Secluded farm, let's see. Meeting. You noticed something here. Do you want to stop and check? Okay, well, that's... South is the exit. Uh-oh, more rocks, huh? Okay. Ah. So what is this, just... Okay, yeah, that answers that. This is just navigate a minefield. I better use my shield here. Looks like something else got blown up, too. Is this... Did I just see... No, I didn't. Heart of sentient... Okay. Oof. Sheesh. So basically, there's tons of probably fairly rare good stuff here. Oh, wait. Damn it, that was a grenade. Yeah, there's probably a lot of really good stuff here, but it looks as though... Oh, see, and this is probably another bug. These were apparently one-use items for those gates in the previous zone, but they were not removed from our inventory, so now they're stuck here taking up space. That's no good. Actually, I wonder if... Incoming transmission. Nicholas, be careful. Those bastards from the junkyard tried to backstab us. It's fine, I already got rid of them. Oh, I'm pretending to be him. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Tempest. Feel free to hang out for as long as you like, and, Oh, we can't drop these either. Damn it. Okay, we'll grab that chip. Ugh. Phew. Oh, lovely. See, this is the problem with using a barter-based inventory system. Is that you always... You always end up with, You always end up with this problem where you don't... Why don't we just have more inventory space? Like, could we not have just... gotten a little... Holy hell. Yeah, okay, that hurts. Dog lip. Yeah, none of that's consumable. Ah. That's a healing item. Yeah, there's just tons of stuff around here that I don't have room for. Ugh. Small jar of essence. Oh, nice. Yeah, sure, I'm glad I have this shield. There's, like, no reason to ever change from this shield to a different ability at this point. No, it doesn't seem that way, Kev. Hey, Fontez, welcome! Alright, what about down here? Ugh. That was a little too close. The bone, once again, I cannot pick up. Holy... Okay. Well... I don't know how important most of this stuff is. But there are definitely a couple of items that I would like. We've got some healing items. We've got a couple of Oh, you know what? Let's see if this actually gives me any essence. It does. Perfect. What is this? Nomad... Oh, it's not a consumable? Really? Not to me so much more than Jake, no. Wait, oh, we can pick that up now. Alright. Wild Hoover skin. And... Man, if only I could get rid of some of these key items that I apparently don't need anymore. Alright, well, whatever. I guess, Hi, Yami. You don't need to apologize. It's fine. Let's see what's at the secluded farm. Oh, okay. Incoming transmission. How's the hunt going? I heard the heralds were already here. Yeah, I already eliminated him. Wow, really? Didn't know you were so skilled. Let's meet at this place to replenish supplies. We got new coordinates. An abandoned farm. Okay, got it. I will go to the abandoned farm and we'll kill the lot of you. All right. I do want more of the explosive far goods, which I think are these. Interesting that the game has a system which allows you to essentially procure explosives or healing items in the field by just planting them and growing them. Okay, Tearful Devil, have a good walk! Oh, we've got more of them over here. Oh, I don't have room for whatever that is. Or for these, apparently, so that's going to be 100% HP heal. Wow. Oh, for goodness sake. I could have sworn I got rid of those. What? Oh, right. I actually have to... There. Okay. 3 bloody Fargus. And we've already got 10 stacked. Okay. Huh? Yeah, Clint! Well, that's a lesson those guys are going to learn the hard way as soon as I get around to paying them a visit. All right. There we go. This must be the Elder, I would guess. This nomad is different from other whom you met before. It can be felt that this one is really old, even ancient. She lightly nods, greeting you. You can understand me? Another nod. Then she makes an inviting gesture, pointing at the gathered fan goods. Trade. Oh, she has... shield generator. Portable shield generator used by torpids for temporary protection in case of danger. Greatly boosts armor for a short duration. Is protection that increases armor and gives a buffer shield to negate some damage. Cost 1 energy. Is it better than what we already have, though? I have a feeling the answer is no. Gift. Increases the Herald's maximum health. Convergence. How is this different, I wonder, from the HP up ones? Terms negate plus 15% armor. Sustainability. Common. I wonder if there's a functional difference between these. Alright, well... what do we have that we could... Are you gonna take my last pants? There we go. Does she have anything else? Doesn't look like it. I wonder, can we just sell something and not take anything from it? We'll give a couple of these because we don't really need them. And it'll clear up some space. Yes, it looks like we can just give items away. Well, that's silly. Why would you ever want to do that? What even is the benefit? Before you can leave, the Elder makes a strange, anxious gesture. Do you need my help with something? She nods and gives you the coordinates of another place. Okay. I want to ask you about something. She tilts her head and then gestures you to elaborate. I heard that you can grow Pandura trees and make them bear fruits. How do you do that? You can sense how her mood is worsening. The elder becomes gloomy and then touches her chest and points to the ground below her. After that, she makes a few gestures showing a growing tree, moving creature, stabbing, and spreading of something. Killing? You need to use dead bodies as fertilizer? Another nod. The elder doesn't want to talk more. Looks like she doesn't approve such way of growing plants. Boy, she'd hate playing the Outer Worlds. Okay, well, we got the information we needed. Now let's stock up on some more explosive plants. That might take a while, actually, so... Actually, let's see if the juicy Fargood grows into something better. Oh, it does! It grows into a sweet Fargood. Got it. And the sweet Fargood is a full heal. Yeah, she just pantomimed map coordinates, Clint. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I mean, maybe I just have a physical map and she's just pointing to a spot on the map. 200 essence? Dear God, this had better be good. Small jar of essence. Whoops, damn it, I didn't mean to... Why? Why would you... I really hate that it auto-equips something else. Alright, fine. I really hope this is worthwhile. Torpid Caster. Press attack to fire a chain of projectiles. It has longer range than melee weapons, but needs more precise targeting and cannot pierce enemies. Press and hold to cast Booster Orb, which will increase your armor and damage while you are in range. Huh. Alright. Is it worth it? I don't know. Let's find out. It's a demo environment, Kev. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Oh, but it doesn't... The origin point of the projectiles is not the center of your character. So it's going to be especially difficult to target with this. Yeah, see, it comes from in front of you, rather from directly on the center of your character, so... And what about the shield generator? What do we have that we could even give her for it? We can't trade any of the, we can't trade any of the other, key items for it, it seems. Maybe some supplies? Yes, there we go. You will get 100 armor for a short time. It's a good way to reduce huge incoming damage. Okay. Charging it will activate the defensive field, which greatly increases your armor for 5 seconds. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we've got. Okay, the buff from the Torpid Caster seems to last quite a while. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't last very long at all. Neither does that. Yikes, this might not be worth it. Okay. Deserted village, abandoned farm. We might as well deal with the abandoned farm a little later, because we've got 2 objectives over here. Whoops. This isn't where I wanted to be. There's an FPS limiter in UnDungeon, Evil Seth? Yeah, Clint, it does seem that way. They certainly seem to have been fairly heavily inspired by Fallout. Yeah, this thing is really hard to aim. And if you're trying to attack into a wall with it, the projectiles just won't proc, it looks like. Yeah, there are definitely some changes I would make to this in terms of usability. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a super overpowered weapon. Let's see. It takes out the big bushes or the, you know, the big plants pretty quickly. Ah. Okay. What have we here? We got substantiality, force, armor, which is worthless. Substantiality might not be bad, though. I think we can replace harvest. And force. I don't think we really need ignite. Germs is useful because it increases the damage we deal, but Oh, okay. I guess we got his attention. Yeah, you know what? This shield generator sucks. The original ability was just better. I don't know how we're ever going to do better than this, actually. Oh, actually, now that we've got an enemy with a life bar... we can test the difference in damage. Okay, so the Torpid Caster does more damage on a single hit. Assuming all the projectiles connect. We got the Vinegaroon Warrior Carapace. No, Kev, you have to target it manually. Honestly, the Torpid Caster is very difficult to aim. What is this? A bitter Farg. %30 HP heal. I believe you're correct about that, Kev. That does seem to be the case. Oh, and these have essence in them, apparently. Oh, and there are a whole bunch of Fargood plants as well. There we go. That's nice, because that'll give us access to some explosives. I don't know, Kev. Maybe there was some other reason for that. Maybe UnDungeon just means that the game's not about dungeons. Maybe it's all about overworlds. That one we'll have to come back and check on in a bit, I guess. Yeah, Clint, they certainly could. Let's grab that, because that's valuable. Okay, so this is an exit. I do like that they're pretty clear about signaling where the exits are using that mirage effect. Okay. Let's grow a few more explosives. Oh, I hear footsteps. What? This is a spicy far good. 30% chance to ignite for 15 seconds. Okay. Yeah, Kev, they probably just haven't hired a composer yet. I would guess that this is royalty-free music. Let's see, the bitter Fargood. Protection from damage for 3 hits? Wow. %100% chance to consume on hit for 6 seconds. So the bitter Fargood is also very valuable then. The sweet one is a full heal. Protection from damage from 5 hits. Okay, yeah. This is powerful stuff. And it's only worth 5 essence, somehow. But, like, look at this. I really wish we had more space in the inventory. Because there's this whole big menu, and we've only got even less than half of it. Alright. Also, I wish I knew what's going on here. This is apparently nothing I can interact with. Oh, that's why I was hearing scuttling. Okay. This ought to give me plenty of explosives. Yeah, okay, that would be a full stack, it looks like. So let's just see. Yeah, that's a decent radius. Oh, and we're full on those too, I guess. Okay. It looks like there's nothing left that we can do here. Didn't I have a, Oh, I had sour Fargoods. We want to equip these instead, these seeds. Okay. Because I want to use those first. Alright, well, we're done with this quest, and I think we can go... Megaroon Ravine. Oh, right, we have to go rescue the guy's pet. Okay. Oh, alright. There's just a surplus of these healing items now. Okay, well, we're getting plenty of scorpion bits. Holy hell, when these things explode, sometimes pieces just go flying. Oh, and I can't even pick any of them up because my inventory's full. It's a movement speed buff, Evil Seth. Notice how it only shows up when you use the dash? It's a boost to your movement speed. And then when you stop moving, it goes away. It doesn't really seem like a very significant buff, though. Oh yeah, I see that now, Evil Seth. I see what you're talking about. That is weird. I thought it was supposed to be a movement speed buff, but I don't know, maybe the trigger for it is bugged. Okay. Ah, more insect brains. I'm not even going to bother destroying the cacti at this point, because I can't carry anything they drop. Breaking gates. Some gates are crude and can be opened if you use ranged weapons to break the lock gears. Okay. Oh, that scorpion appears to be our quest objective. Oh, we need a sour Fargut. Damn it! Okay. So the item that we needed wasn't a special item, it's just a regular item that we could accidentally use up, and that takes up inventory space. Great. And by great, I mean not great. Oh, so where the hell am I going to get a sour Fargood now? Okay, that's the exit. Hi, log. This game is called UnDungeon. It is a Ukrainian Kickstarter game. Which is currently in early access. Okay. What have we here? Oh! I will hack you down, huh? Alright. Bring it. Oh, holy hell, he's got some health regeneration. Enemy attack buff. Enemy damage will increase by 100% after a successful hit on you. This is displayed as a crown above the enemy's head. Some fruits can remove this effect from enemies. Jeez. Well, we got him. Intestines of Sentient. That's apparently all he dropped. Really? All that for some intestines? My god. 50 essence. Better be good. We get a gem, an anti-personnel grenade, and a key item called Frozen Thoughts that I don't have room for. Great. Well, we could ditch some supplies, I guess. And now I need to get a freaking sour Fargood from somewhere. I'm probably gonna have to just go back and buy one. Taco salad, there haven't really been any roguelike elements so far, though. Up to now, it's pretty much just been what seems to be a fixed world map, unless the elements of the world map are randomized, but it doesn't look like they are. I don't know. Taco salad. Yeah, I haven't run into any yet. It might be that they plan on adding some, but they just haven't right now. Alright, well, first things first, we need to get some of this trash out of our inventory before we go in, hand in any quests, and start getting piled up with rewards. Alright, what have we got? Yes, okay, we want the Vulture's Mask. I definitely want the Jars of Essence. Little Spiky Fargood. Insect brains we could get rid of. Vinegaroon glands appear not to be worth all that much. Vinegaroon warrior the Vinegaroon warrior carapaces are worth 100 each, apparently. We really ought to clear some of this crap out first. Some of that water. Oh, actually. What could we get rid of? 20 essence, 35 essence, 150 essence, but those are good items. 25 essence. The consumables are just worth so little. What about harvest armor? Yeah, there we go. Press the L1 button to perform a fast short dash to create distance from enemies or evade their attacks. Charge it to stun nearby enemies and become invisible for a short duration. Really? Okay. The Vulture Mask... Oh, it occupies a slot that was empty before. Oh, and it changes the effect on our dash. I wonder if that actually makes a significant difference. Okay. Yeah, we really badly need to get rid of some of this stuff. Materials were fine. Consumables are kind of the problem at this point. I don't really have anything I want to get rid of. Although the juicy fan goods don't really seem to be all that useful. I mean, I guess they are useful, but... I just wish we had more inventory space. We'll have to sell those, I guess. For nothing, apparently. And actually... Oh, it's you, my friend. I was telling them stories about you, but no one could believe that you were as powerful as I say. He chuckles, but maybe I did get a little carried away. Glad to see that you're safe. Yeah, getting here was a piece of cake compared to that creepy ravine. I think I will stop hunting, at least for a while. Good idea. I wish you luck with that. Yeah, it kinda does, Evil Seth. May you find water wherever you go. It's you, my brother. Welcome. You can visit the shaman if you need wisdom, but I actually think you should visit the breeder. I bet Vinegaroon pets will be much rarer after that incident. Thanks for the tip. About your guys. I saved them. You did a good job. They are here, not healthy, but at least alive. That's more than we can wish for. You feel how the essence of the nomad becomes more alive. Take the reward. I'm true to my word. He gave us red glass knives. Really? That's it? 5 red glass knives? Okay, I mean, they are pretty good, but... Right, now we need to go tell Plant Guy... I have the answer about Pandora. Pandora can bear fruits if you use the remains of living creatures as fertilizer. She knows how to grow it, she just didn't want to tell me about it. That's simple? Thank you. Why, I didn't figure it out myself. It means that to cut this problem, I need to... Oh. Well, take it as a reward. I hope this will help. What did we even get? We didn't get a consumable. We didn't get equipment. We didn't get materials. I don't think he gave us anything. Unless he gave us some kind of consumable that just went straight into a stack. Okay. I guess... Yeah, Log, I did! The post-game content was great. They did a better job with it than they did with the main game, sadly. I have Vinegaroon Warrior Carapace. Wow, you defeated it? You see how Nomad is carefully and passionately looking at the carapace. Such a magnificent carapace, and so thick, it's even better than I thought. Please take this as a reward. I wish I could give you more, but I have nothing. Come back later, maybe I'll craft something by then. We got a shield generator? That's it? Wow. That sucks. Kind of flesh friend, I guess. Okay, we need to go talk to the breeder again, I think. He might give us another... Actually... Oh, right, this guy doesn't have any sour fargoods. I do know how to get them, the problem is where... Okay, yeah, he's not going to give me a second one, so I'm just going to have to go... It's a dash, Log. I think it might have some iframes, but I've got a shield for that, which is this. Alright, let's check out the deserted village. Better get my shield up just in case, because I already... Ah, okay. Wow! He just exploded into body parts. And interestingly, it looks like you do get back the knives you throw. Ah! That would be our sour fargood. Holy hell. Look at all these animal parts. These guys are just kind of chilling, I guess. Oh, that thing I just destroyed must have been a doghouse. Okay. I wonder if I can cheese this guy through the... Looks like possibly I can. Yeah, wow, okay. Animal brain. I already have insect brain. Paw. Necessary for crafting. Necessary for crafting, craft. Huh. Strange cube filled with ever-changing visions of something that can be described, that can't be described with words alone. From time to time, strikes of golden light draw the image of something transcendent. Dried arrow. Heart of animal. Okay. Looks like there's some plants. Cloth that we can't pick up. Okay. What do we have here? Going on over there? I'm in big trouble. Tilt head and shrug. Help me, please. Join battle. Okay. Well, we saved him. Whoever he is. Breathing raggedly, the nomad still looks at you with gratitude. I'd have been their next meal if not for your help. You can't talk? My elder has the same problem. I made these vocal cords for her, but I would never have been able to do it without you. I can make another set later, so take this as a token of my gratitude. The Wastelands is a dangerous place, even more so for someone who isn't able to speak and declare themselves a friend. But it's a communication device, which I already have. So now we can talk. Nomad language? Our vocal cords are very complex, and if damaged, it's almost impossible to heal them. My elder has the same issue, and I'm trying to make a new set for her. Not that I know of, Kev. Oh, did someone... Oh, Sam, it's someone in chat already got it. Okay. Where can I find more information? Well, now when you can talk, you can ask anyone in large villages, especially shamans. They are the wisest among us, but sometimes quite stubborn or too focused on their ideas. Try to visit Junkyard and talk with the shaman there. He may be a little weird, but traveled a lot and have connections through the whole wasteland. Okay. Well, thanks. I definitely don't want to pick up a second translation device, because it probably will take up extra space, which I'm already hurting for. Oh, I don't have room for that. Okay, fine. Or that, apparently. Alright. Well, we'll come back when that one germinates, and then... see if there's anything else. Somebody had a fire pit here. Okay. We'll give it a little longer. Okay, and it looks like there's nothing over here. Ah. Well, okay, so much for that then. Ah! Holy... Alright. Alright, fine. Oh, I'm already full on animal intestines. Oh, that didn't kill him. Let's see. Do they? Yeah, okay. The dogs do keep spawning from these little tents. Okay. Animal intestines per stack are only worth 50 each, so I don't think it's worth picking them up. At least not any more than I've already got. Yeah, Clint, since the game is still fairly early, and since it was made by a Ukrainian team, the localization at the moment is quite rough. And actually, Clint, if we go over to Journal, you can even see that the description at the top of the quest list is still written in Ukrainian. So it's not quite where it needs to be yet. Yeah, it seems that way, Waltz Queen. It seems like the devs might have just done the initial localization pass themselves. In which case, they really didn't do too bad a job of it, considering how much worse it could be. Yeah, I really wish we had more inventory space. I guess we'll just have to leave those for now. Well, we got a heart out of that anyway. Just cloth. Bah. Alright, so that's what was at the deserted village. What about the junkyard? Oh, I just noticed it, but for some reason we lose essence as we travel. You notice something here. See what it is. What did we find? Oh, is this just a random battle? Damn it, I didn't mean to destroy that corpse. I guess it probably wouldn't have had anything good anyway. It looks like just a random battle. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Maybe we could take a closer look, but... Big dead animal. Ah! There is something. There is a treasure chest. 30 essence. What do we got? This better be good. Really? Pandura seeds? For 30 essence? Screw that. Right, it looks like that's all there is here, so I guess we can leave. Yeah, Lothario, a herald of the void, apparently. You'll have to watch the beginning of the VOD for the story details, but... You notice something here. Oh, it's just this again. Alright, I'm not sure I want to take that chance a second time, but... Okay, we'll do it once more. Oh, that time it was a little better. We got red glass knives, Pandura fruits, and bloody fargots. Which we don't have enough room for. Evil Seth, I can't do keyboard and mouse. I can't. I never used to play PC games as a kid because I didn't have a PC for it. Keyboard and mouse is not intuitive to me. I can't use them to save my life no matter what kind of game I'm playing. God, I just wish... I don't play FPS games, Kev. That's my point. I never played games that required keyboard and mouse. So I never got used to using that configuration. Yeah, pretty much, Clint. I know Wooly has talked about it, and I know he's not the only one who has this problem. I can't wrap my brain around mouse and keyboard for any purpose. I really want some of this stuff, but I don't have enough room for it, and I don't want to just scarf this jar of essence and waste 50 essence. So I guess we'll just have to leave that stuff where it is. It hurts me to do that, but... Huh? Ambush? You were ambushed. You can try to run or fight back. Okay. Ambushed by whom? What the hell kind of ambush is this? Nobody's here. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody is, in fact, here. got? Got a heart. Oh, he tried to use a healing item. Oh! And when an enemy uses a healing item, I can steal their healing item. That's useful. These things seem to give quite a lot of essence as well. Oh, Kev, there are so many different kinds of ramen. What kind did you want? Are we talking, like, did you want chicken ramen, pork ramen? Like, pick your poison, you know? Okay, these guys do not mess around. Although this is a nice excuse to get rid of some of my anti-personnel grenades. All right. I think I'm going to need a little bit of room for materials here. Heart of animal, insect brain, animal intestines, dog liver, animal brain. Oh, plant seeds. Those we can get rid of. We got a sentient brain. Chef's choice, Kev? Well, my favorite kind of ramen... Ooh, Bloody Fargoods and Noman's Needle. My favorite kind of ramen is chicken, and I like my ramen spicy. So, if you will pardon the brief interruption to the gameplay... let me get you one of my favorite recipes. And this is for a variant of ramen called Tan Men, which I believe is based on a Chinese recipe, which was originally called Dam Mian or something like that. I can't do the pronunciation properly, but let me give you the recipe.
Thank you.
Ryuji, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. All right. Here it is.
Lord Wind's blessing.
Tempest, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Clent. I really appreciate that. For some reason, it's pretty difficult to find actual recipes of this. All right, Kev. There's that. Here we are. This isn't quite a recipe, but There's that. And here is this. It's fine, Clint. It's fine. It's not an easy thing to just accept. I know. You'll get used to it. Eventually. I haven't yet, but feel free to let me know when you do. Thank you again, Kev. I really appreciate that. Alright, these guys seem like they give a fair amount of essence. I wonder if there's anybody left. Did I miss? Oh, okay. There apparently was. Is there anybody else? There apparently isn't. All right, I guess we got them all. Yeah, Evil Seth, I really wish that Twitch had a better way of handling access to VODs on mobile. It just seems like the Twitch mobile app is horrible in every way. Like, badly designed, lacking in features, lacking in basic features, even. What have we here? Okay, these guys are apparently just standing around doing nothing. Oh, and there's music in this area. Oh, wait a minute. That was the exit. Okay, well, whoops. Oh, the Johnny Prime stake site's giving you an invalid, Okay, I might have entered the... I might have accidentally put an invalid character in the URL for it. I apologize if that's the case. I probably just copied the URL incorrectly, Waifung. What? Oh, this is a person. Junkyard King. It's hard not to notice this nomad. He is beefier than most, and his equipment not exactly better, but definitely more extravagant. Oh, another newbie on my backyard. You look sturdier than others, and your looks, no offense, but with your mask alone, you can be a nice bodyguard. Yeah? Basonator, it hasn't even been 4 hours. And not talkative. You are almost perfect. Maybe you want to work for me? Who are you? Our name's so important? It's the status, that's what matters. I'm the king here. Not so bad alias, right? What are you doing here? Me? Nothing. My subordinates? A lot of things. There is always what to do if you know what you want. This place is a treasury in right hands, like mine. What good can be on junkyard? It depends on what do you think the junk is. If you don't know how to use the gun, it's junk for you. But for those who can use it, it's definitely a worthy item. Also, even if something is broken, it doesn't mean it can't be reused, at least some parts of it. What can you offer me? Nah, hit the uptime command, Basonator. You can be my left hand, no rights, because I don't trust anyone for that position. Why are you so interested in me? Yeah, Clint, the localization really starts to show its preliminariness with this guy's dialogue. Because I know how I can use you, see? At least I'm honest with your future prospects. Okay, I guess I'll just leave. And I can't talk to these guys. Oh, yummy! Well, you don't have to roast yourself. Okay, it looks like we've got a quest objective of some kind somewhere down here. Is that a merchant? Nomad smuggler. It sure is. What do we have here? Battle Claws Mark 1, Battle Claws Mark 2, Mechanical Claws, Liquidator Visor, and the Vulture's Mask, which we already have. Well, Clint, my mother's side of the family is Ukrainian, but they went out of their way to throw away their heritage so that they could integrate into American culture. So unfortunately, I didn't get any of that passed on to me. Kills enemy even when running away. Void dashes a short distance. The charge is a short distance dash that leaves a trail of mines which explode when triggered, dealing 100 to 200 damage. That's interesting. Oh, okay, Clint. I'm sorry. When you said more from the Ukraine than you, I thought you were addressing me. Oh, you are, Clint. Okay, I didn't realize that. This is the first time I think you've mentioned it to me. Well, no, Yami, but he didn't tag anybody, and I didn't realize that you were talking to him about being Ukrainian, because you are very definitely not remotely Ukrainian, Yami. Oh, from Lithuania. Okay, Clint, I see. Yeah, Evil Seth, it does seem a bit risky. Ha! Hey, Gilf, how you doing? Nice to see you. I'm glad that you've been apparently staying a step ahead of the coronavirus. How are you doing? Are you well? Are you hanging in? Staying safe, I hope? No, Asherite. It was that they wanted to integrate into American culture so that they wouldn't be discriminated against. So they threw away everything about themselves that was not American, which is something that you'll hear from a lot of people who moved to America as immigrants, at least from a lot of older people, first and maybe second generation. Well, and that's kind of it, Clint. My mother's side of the family was in the candy manufacturing business in Ukraine. They operated a candy factory, and because they were part of the kind of middle upper class, they became targets of the Bolsheviks. And a contact of theirs, I guess, tipped them off that the Bolsheviks were going to be coming for them. So they had time to pick up a very few valuables and, you know, a few possessions and run. And they got out just in the nick of time, basically. Like a few days after they had left, their factory was seized by the Bolsheviks and, Oh, really, Yami? You have the cure, but waiting for the highest bid or for the confirmation that demons will be ported to PC. Gilf, I don't know specifically what platforms it's going to be on other than PS4. But I imagine somebody will figure out a way to run it on PS4. Right, I do kind of want to try out this Vulture Mask. And also, let's see... 7% to inflict oxidation? Injury 1. Oh, the Force one seems pretty good. Details. Bone, minerals, inhalers? Dirty fabrics. %99.7% Yami. Yeah, you know, Clint, a few weeks ago, when I was out grocery shopping, one of the local bakeries had just opened, or reopened, and they were only doing, like, curbside kind of takeout, obviously, but they had some small cheesecakes. I'm talking like 7-inch cheesecakes. Really, really small ones. And I don't really like sweet stuff for the most part, but cheesecake is one of the few things I can eat because it's not usually overpoweringly sweet, and it doesn't have too many, you know, it doesn't really have much in the way of strong flavor. Like, I can't eat cheesecake with fruit or fruit jam at any rate, because it's just way too sweet. But plain cheesecake, I can do a little bit. So I thought, well, what the hell? I'll get myself one of these small 7-inch cheesecakes. It took me almost 2 weeks to finish the damn thing. I was worried it was going to go bad before I could finish it. That's what I figured, Anodyne. Probably some similar equivalent to you're gonna take the shirt off my back, or maybe it's just some specifically Ukrainian expression that doesn't exist in other languages and they just translated it literally. Yeah, Kev. Being lactose intolerant doesn't sound like much fun at all. Oh, a flashbang. Okay, interesting. Bitter Fargood. Acid Fargood, Spiky Fargood. Oh, I have to go do the quest with that scorpion. Right, I forgot. Well, Gilf, it's funny you say that, because this seems to be one of the only areas that has music. Yeah, Mel, but I don't want to eat a 15-day-old cheesecake. Like, I was cutting off super thin slices of this thing. This tiny cheesecake. And I was able to eat, like, maybe 1 or 2 thin slices of it a day. Alright. He doesn't really have... Oh, he's only got the 1 flashbang. Okay, well... I don't need that. What I do need is to get rid of... What I would really like, actually, is to figure out where I could get... Where I could, find a place to upgrade my, my character, where I can, craft stuff. Yeah, Gilf, which is funny, because cheesecake doesn't really taste all that sweet. I guess because of all the dairy in it that kind of obfuscates the sweetness. But it just tastes less sweet to me, which is why I'm able to tolerate eating little bits of it at a time. Alright, ammo can be sold at merchants. I guess there's nothing else I can do with the ammo. It doesn't say it's necessary for crafting. But all the rest of this stuff is, and there just isn't enough damned room for it. I don't like bubble tea, though, Yami. The tapioca pearls, I can't. Uh, 50 essence, 100 essence, 80 essence. Harvest doesn't seem that useful. Substantiality. Oh, okay, that's enough, huh? Let's see, Liquidator Visor. Okay, and the charge. Oh, okay. Huh. Wow, okay, yeah, you can hurt yourself with these. They certainly have quite a large blast radius as well, my god. Oh, screw that, Yami. I can't. Huh. Tapioca pudding, I can kind of tolerate, Kev. But honestly, if I'm going to do any kind of pudding, I prefer rice pudding. Rice pudding with some nice vanilla and a little bit of fresh orange zest. A little bit of nutmeg. And just the fresh cream. And a pinch of sugar. That's all. That's all I need. Hey, Chopin, welcome. Okay, so it looks like you can leave up to 3 mines with this, and it looks like they hang around for a fair while. Yeah, actually, I do kind of like the offensive possibilities of this. I only wish you could group them a little closer together. Yeah, I never was a fan of chia pudding, Gilf. Yami, tapioca pudding, you know what it is. Why am I even answering that question? Oh, hey, and our dash seems to change as well. The effect on our dash. Hey, Matcha Latte, this is a Ukrainian Kickstarter game. I am the Notion, and I have eyes. I can see you now at last. What? You are not like other people. You are special. I can feel this power. I can sense it. Or maybe you can just sense that I can use telepathy. I need to ask something. This place doesn't look like proper village. Is there any other camps around? I met a fatally wounded nomad on my way and he told me to come here. Do you know something about it? You've seen him and he's dead? What about the others? There were quite a few dead bodies and I unlocked the gate and killed the creature that was inside. Creature? Only one? There were 4 of them. You need to be careful. They're sure to come after you. But why did your man send me here? Who knows? Maybe he was delirious from his wounds. Yeah, Matcha, I was offered a code for this. It's still in beta, so it's nowhere near finished yet. It will be hitting retail in Q4 of this year. But the art style drew me to it. It has the kind of pixel art style that I really love. Is there any other camps around? Well, that's not a proper village, that's for sure. But people came here often. Some of them are exiles like myself who seek the truth. Some are running from their past, and some are guided by money. Sometimes you can find interesting items in the junk. Oh, and sometimes people are looking for someone like that Templar, or maybe he was guided by drunken stupor. Templar? Yeah, the fact that that dialogue choice was just Templar in brackets is a sign of placeholder dialogue. No, it's not a popular Asian dessert, Yami. Tapioca pudding is not an Asian thing, as I understand it. It's a white people thing. I've only ever seen it on sale in sort of trendy, hipster kinds of, coffee shops and cafes. So as far as I know, it's not an Asian thing at all, Yami. Hey, Quietus! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? I'm glad things have finally calmed down a little bit. No, Evil Seth, I'm gonna stick to the, the mines one. I haven't even had a chance to try out the charged attack on the other mask, but I like the idea of mines, I think. Tapioca, yes, Quietus, but not so much tapioca pudding, at least not in my experience. Yeah, Asherite, I agree. If I'm gonna get any kind of pudding, I prefer either rice pudding or, on a very rare occasion, bread pudding. Well, he wasn't like any other Templars, well, maybe except those who worship wine, but he was talking about heralds, or looking for heralds? Looking for heralds? What for? Who knows? I sent him to other villages where he could get more info, and wine. Here, let me send you coordinates. It's better to check it yourself if you're interested. But it was a long time since I got some news from there, and the last one was about some disease outbreak. Hey, Red! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? It's great to see you, Red. How are you holding up? I imagine you are probably just finishing up a Persona 5 Royal stream. So, let me ask, how are you enjoying it so far? You must be pretty close to the post-game content now, yeah?
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Here you go, Red. Oh, congrats! Excellent! Excellent, Red. You're gonna really enjoy it. No, bread pudding. B-R-E-A-D, Kev. It does indeed, Gaming Celeb. I mean, it is pretty much just a desert. No worries, Red. Welcome back. And thank you again for the raid. Welcome as well, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Gaming Caleb, got it. I don't think I said celeb, did I? I don't know. It's almost 5 a.m. In fact, I think it is close to 5 a.m. here. Oh, Artista, geez. No, Evil Seth, I can't figure out how to do it. I don't know where... No, it's fine, Red. Go get ready for D&D. Thank you for dropping in. It's always a pleasure to see you. I did? Okay, well, I've apparently already forgotten that I did. Don't get old, kids. It sucks. Yeah, but Evil Seth, I haven't figured out a way to craft organs. It doesn't seem like you can just do it anywhere from the menu. You seem to need a... Open the character screen. Alright, hang on, Evil Seth. Open the character screen. I know under upgrades, Wait, now it lets me? I never said you were old, Wendy, just me. Okay, we need an animal brain for this. 2 animal brains and 5 insect brains. 3 sentient brains and 5 chips. Okay, I know you can select different parts, Evil Seth, but I was under the impression that you had to be someplace special to be able to do this, but I guess it must just be you have to be inside a town. Because I was trying to do this in combat areas, and it wouldn't let me craft anything. Upgrades. Red vinegaroon got 12? Fireproof skin. Special layer of plasma under the primary skin creates a thermal barrier against microorganisms or even macro objects trying to permeate the skin. Oh, but I need more mirage skin. Unnatural color and refracts light in such a way that from afar it seems completely transparent and hides everything that is under it. That might be the way to go. I've got most of the material. Well, I've got half the materials. Okay. That's the brain. That's eyeball and a flame crystal? Eye burns with otherworldly fire and exudes a strange heat. Can trigger the burning in the target after 2 seconds of focusing. Huh. Okay, and this one detects structural vulnerability. Displays explosion radius. Every 2 seconds can trigger critical... Okay. Interesting. I don't know where I'm going to get eyeballs, though. You were only a year off, Insane Bob. I just turned 35 last month. One valve heart. Heart of sentient. 2 valve heart. 50% more stamina. Longer delay before recuperation. Mechanical pump. Double stamina, but no natural stamina recovery. Can act without stamina by spending HP. Using energy completely replenishes stamina? Holy hell. Multi-channel heart. This heart works continuously but cannot match the blood pressure of other hearts. Much more resistant to damage. Constant stamina recovery. Stamina recovery is several times slower. After taking fatal damage, survive with 1 HP. Can trigger once every 90 seconds. Huh. Yeah, Evil Seth, this is the beta version. This is explicitly the beta. Yeah, this seems like a terribly balanced heart, this one. With no natural stamina recovery at all, and you have to spend energy. That's going to require really careful stamina management. But if I got one more sentient heart... Does this place have anything worth looking at? It might, not for everyone though, only for someone with powers like yours. It's hidden in the depths of this mundane temple. More like a mud temple. You will know it when you see it, or when you hear it. Does this guy have one more sentient heart? Does not appear that he does. Ammo, materials. Does have wild goover skin. Alright. What then? 5 wild goover skin and 10 vinegaroon carapaces. Okay, well... the Mirage skin, if we can get lucky with some drops, that we might be able to make it work. No data. Increases HP by 1 for each 1 essence. Looks like there are no upgrades we can make to that. Omnivore, capable of digesting ordinary food. 25% to healing from consumables, able to determine taste of food. Ten sentient intestine. Jesus. 20 gnat intestines? Effective absorption of the blood of other creatures. 2 times consume rune effect. Minus 50% to healing from consumables. Can devour fresh corpses to restore HP up to 25% of target's max HP. This is an interesting one. 20 animal intestines and 10 animal intestines and 1 dog liver, really. Can digest both ordinary and rotten meat, very resistant to poisoning. Minus 50% healing from consumables, can devour fresh and rotten corpses to restore HP, and can consume to restore health from infected enemies. If we had one of these, we wouldn't need to keep a ton of healing items on hand. Yeah, Matcha, it does, kind of, doesn't it? Can devour fresh and rotten corpses. This might be the way to go, and it'll actually be the easiest one to make. So we need 1 dog liver and 10 animal intestines. And this is... oh, legs, okay. Quick and quiet movement, immune to microstun, 20% chance to go unnoticed. Hearts. Minus 50% less essence cost while traveling across the world map. Faster. 20% movement speed, 50% travel speed on the world map. The hero can reach cruising speed when moving straight for some time. Okay, so we only need a couple more paws for this. So we're fairly close to being able to upgrade the legs. And fairly close to being able to upgrade the digestive system, which is not something I ever thought I'd hear myself say in a video game. And I only really need 1 sentient heart in order to make the 2-valve heart. Because the rest of these, I'm not so keen on. Although this one looks like it might be okay. The auto-revive one. Alright, what else do I need? I would need... For some reason, I need 3 or 5 eyeballs to make a single one. No, Bob. That does not appear to be the case. 3 times blueprint discovery speed? What? Essence, neurons of various creatures, and even inorganic compounds, an ideal tool for exploring the world. Blueprint discovery speed. Very hard neuron connections, reflex clusters, hunting and fighting. Cannot perform an autopsy, 250% chance of obtaining organs from brutal kills. Plus 10 minimum damage, plus 20 maximum damage. This might not be a bad one, but the machine brain has unconditional knowledge of the mechanics and physics, can repair subtech items on workbenches? What? 100% chance of getting organs from maimed enemies, can collect parts from mechanical creatures. Okay, I need 2 more sentient brains and 4 chips. The heart of a sentient creature, Yami. So actually... Does this guy have anything else I need? Dog liver... he's got 1. Wild goover skin, I think I might need 1 or 2 of those. Ammo, materials, details, bone, minerals... No, Yami. Actually, we can get rid of a shield generator. Or 2. So now we need 3 chips. And 2 sentient brains. Take it easy, Mel. Have a good one. Thank you, Evil Seth. I was stuck on this for the longest time. The psycho tremor from the strange device is deafening, but quiets significantly when you focus. Someone's voice, or thoughts more like, appear in your mind. Dharma. Greetings, Herald. If you can hear this, I'm no longer in this dimension or in any of Akaban's realms. Who are you? Before you try and ask me something, I have to say that this isn't a dialogue, only one-way message. If you want to communicate with me, you need the Time Weavers. They can help you. Find me if you want to get some answers. The connection becomes weaker and fainter and eventually fades away completely. That was it, wasn't it? The revelation, the voice of the Great One, am I right? Yeah. At last, those infidels were wrong, and the true believers now have proof that our faith is the true one. What did he say? Did he mention me? Only if you're a Time Weaver. Time Weaver? So you really did hear him. I heard that too. But I haven't found any Time Weavers in all these years. Everyone thinks they're just a fairy tale. So it's a dead end. Wait, I think I know who may be able to help us find something. The wisest man in these lands. He was the one who was able to tell me anything about the Time Weavers. Who? The sage. He lives in seclusion on a solitary hill. His place is weird. He told me about Time Weavers, but he also said they were just a legend. But they're not. I think he's hiding something, and maybe he'll tell you more. You are the Herald, after all. Okay, I might pay him a visit. What? Wait, it can't be. No, that's wrong. What? The voice is silent. I can't sense it anymore. It seems it used all its power to send you this message, and without the voice, this is just a piece of junk. But I can still sense it somewhere in the junkyard. Oh, that's my staff, I'm sure. Can you help me, please? With what? The Junk King took away my staff earlier. The head of it has the same vibrations, only slightly weaker. Now, when I can't sense the Great One, it's the only thing that can give me peace of mind. Can you retrieve it for me? Okay. I understand. I'll wait for news from you. I found another place of interest. Alright. Oh, it's you again. Did you change your mind and want to join my side? Actually, you have something I need. What's that? The shaman's staff. You mean that smelly stick that fool Notion used as his crutch? Well, it's not like I'm fond of it, so I can give it to you, but not for free. Price? 100 essence will be the right price. Oh, so I can attack him for it, or I can pay him for it. I'm half tempted to kill him, because he wants 100 essence for something he just took from me. I'm not sure this is a good deal. Fine. That's the right mindset. Here, your stick. This better be worth it. You're not wearing Chinabari clothes. Are you new? Huh? That's quite a glare you have. I'd be scared if I wasn't already numb because of this place. Huh? We're supposed to be elite guards in training, but all we do is dig through this trash. Notion told me I could find warriors here. Oh, he was right. I'm a warrior, a fierce one. But why do you need warriors? I need to go to a secluded place to meet someone dangerous. Dangerous? Doesn't matter. It's outside junkyard, right? I'm in. Can I join? I can fight. Oh, okay. Sure. So what's our plan? I can fight them, or we can go with some subtle approach and work up a few nasty surprises, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you know what? Set some traps. Don't worry, we will be as stealthy as vinegaroons in hibernation. In case you don't know, no one has ever seen a hibernating vinegaroon. Maybe they just don't hibernate, but whatever, it's up to you. He continues to talk about junk for some time without stopping. It's obvious he's bored to death. Okay. What about you? Can I talk to you? No, I can't. Hey, new face here? You came from the desert and you look tough. I've never seen such a tall exile. You want to be a guard too? Huh? Yeah, it's not hard to guess. We're all here for the same reason. Unfortunately, it's no easy task, and you know... His voice drops to a whisper. Our shaman might be a bit nuts. Huh? I didn't tell you that! And don't look at me like that, it gives me the creeps. More questions. What are you doing here? This place has everything you could wish for. As if. I mean, we can try to think of it as physical training, but we can't tell if it's even paying off. The best of us were already sent on some mission from Notion, and none of them came back. I bet they just took the chance to run away. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay, there's the Junkyard King. What about these guys up here? Do they have anything? Useful to say? Nope. No, I just can't talk to any of them. Yeah, Evil Seth, they certainly heavily point you toward it early on. Alright, let's go give this guy back his staff. Where can I find this sage? I'll mark his place for you. It's a secluded place, but people travel there often. Okay. Here, this is your staff. Oh, great. Wait, that's only the shaft without the head. Boy, if I had a nickel for every time I've heard that. The thing I need is the head of the staff. It was a special item I found here that had this special feeling. He tricked me. Wait here. I will not let it slide. That insufferable piece of garbage. All right, you jerk. You tricked me. Oh, you better watch your words. I'm doing business. I always keep my word. I need the device. That was the head of Notion's staff. You didn't give it to me. Well, right, because our deal was about Notion's stick, not the device. It's another thing entirely. And I'm not unreasonable either. 100 essence and it's... You know what? Screw you. And yes, if I have to cheese him... Ugh. Then so help me. Does hit pretty hard. Screw you. Give me back my essence. Oh, we got another heart of sentient and some intestines of sentient as well. Well, good riddance to bad garbage. Oh, like Navlon? I doubt it, Kev. I doubt it. Alright, what did we... intestines of sentient, heart of sentient. Okay. Well, these guys haven't started attacking me for killing him, so that's good. Alright. Is this the right thing? Yes, at last I can still sense S-E-N-C-E. I can still sense it so clearly. You saved me from misery. Alright. Well, we saved him from misery, chat. Hey, Venus, welcome! I have some questions. Who are you? Oh, this is the same guy. Is there anything interesting nearby? Okay, no, I guess not. Oh, right. I meant to check. Okay, so I need 5 wild goover skin and 10 vinegaroon carapaces. Which means... Which means I have to figure out what kinds of stuff I can get rid of. I would need... Three chips, 2 sentient brains. What else could I get rid of? Oh, actually, we can make the 2-valve heart now. That will be a very good improvement. We crafted it, now we can equip it. Okay. So we need 10 sentient hearts and 20 animal hearts for the next one. Yeah, Venus, it looked a lot like Children of Morta, which is what caught my eye about it. I really like this, this style. Okay, so I need 5 wild goover skins. The vinegaroon carapaces I can get. So I need 5 of those. And what could I give him? Oh, I know. I could give him, plus 10% to max HP. This isn't really all that good. I could give him that. And... boy, there isn't an awful lot. I could give him one of these red... Okay, I could give him another. There we are. Because those appear to be worth quite a lot. Alright, and then the vinegaroon carapaces. Oh! Apparently I have some dried arrows that are just lying around that I could have given instead. Damn it. Well, whatever. Oh, and I don't know if you guys noticed it, but when I equipped the new heart, the stamina didn't start recovering until I performed an action that used stamina. Oh, wow, your action cooldown is a lot, faster this way, too. Huh. All right. Well... let's head back to the Vinegaroon Hunter Village and... oh, all right, or we could get ambushed. Alright, who is over here stealing my health? I will have you know. I will not tolerate this. Oh, and actually, this appears to be a good place to get, Holy hell, yeah, it's a great place, in fact, to get sentient pieces. Sentient organs. And essence from the looks of it. My god. Dried arrow, nomad's knives. Bloody fangood. Wait, what? How? Oh! Okay. Holy organs, Batman! Intestines of sentient. I guess I already had, what, 10? Yeah, 10 intestines of sentient, for what good that does. Really wish I knew where to use this so I could get it out of my inventory. Oh, and apparently I don't have room for that. Actually, more damage. %to inflict germs. I kind of feel like the damage is going to be more helpful. All right. Was that everybody? Is there anyone left, I wonder? Ah, there is! Did that thing just fire a missile? What am I even looking at here? Oh, those are intestines. Yeah, okay, for some reason, everybody's just spilling their guts. And that appears to be everybody. Oh, and we got 10 ritual daggers. Very interesting. Actually, we can get rid of the nomad's knives. What, really? We can't pick those up? Oh, I see why, because we haven't equipped those. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Boy, this is slow. I really could use those legs. Actually, what did it take to build those legs again? Oh, 2 more paws. So really, I just need to fight some more of those dogs. Alright. Actually... Damn it, I did... Again! Again, for the second time. This is my own fault. I can't blame this on the game. Let me reboot it. Nobody's fault but my own. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, what do we got for parts? Because he might have something I can use. He's got insect brains. He's got an animal heart. Gnat intestines. Oh! He does have the red vinegaroon glands. Let's see. Insect brain, heart of animal, gnat intestines. And red vinegaroon gland. I know something needed at least some portion of those. Vinegaroon carapace. Animal brain. We would need 6 for this, but... Sentient brain and insect brain. Okay, well... Don't need any more of those. We've got an okay heart for now. Omnivore. Okay, intestines of sentient animal intestines. So we need 20 gnat intestines for the hemivore. 10 more animal intestines for carnivore. Okay, does he carry animal intestines? Insect brain, heart of animal, gnat intestine. No, he doesn't. Red vinegaroon gland. What the heck was it that I needed that for? I could have sworn... Oh, we need 12 red vinegaroon glands for the fireproof skin. That was it. Okay, I wonder... whether we could... I wonder whether we could buy these. Leave town. Come back in. And see if he's restored his inventory. Sources. It does not look like he has, but it looks like he might eventually reset them. Okay. In that case... Animal intestines, insect brain... Okay, in that case, it looks like we might just need to go do a little bit of combat. Let's first check the oasis, then. Actually, there were dogs at the deserted village, and they are the enemies that drop the paws, and I only need 2 more paws. So let's see if they have respawned here. They have not. Oh, wait, no, they have. Holy. Oh, he's got knives as well. Very interesting. Oh, and I still have to do the quest with that stupid scorpion, too. Alright. Yeah, look at this. It's just intestines lying all over the place. Everywhere. And the translation device I left. Man, I could have sold that. I'm gonna have to come back and... Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to come back and clear these places out. Hey, Psychon, welcome! Thank you for stopping in! I know, it's my own fault that, you haven't been able to catch any streams. I've been playing Persona 5 Royal, and I know lots of people have been trying to avoid spoilers for that. Oh, okay, there are bones. There are materials. Hello, Gear Pirates Live! Welcome! Okay, yeah, I might just have to... I'm pretty sure these things drop paws. Yeah, that... I might just have to spawn a couple of them and... I think they drop paws. Wow! Okay, well... Take it easy, Yami. Have a good one. Glad to hear that, Gear Pirates. They are not dropping paws. Plenty of livers, plenty of intestines. Maybe this isn't the right place to get paws. Alright. I guess I stand corrected. Well, then where the heck did I get the other? Yes, Icon, it does. It's still in early access. It's still, Oh, now I have room for these, though, at least. It's still not out yet for retail purposes. That'll be happening the fourth quarter of this year, according to the developers. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to get paws from somewhere else. No, Kev, believe it or not, I don't. Alright, well, where else would we find a merchant? I think the elder at the secluded farm will have stuff. Kind of. Psycon, it's an action RPG sort of game. This is going to be an opportunity to get the red vinegaroon glands. Because there should be some of them around here. I also need 10 carapaces. Okay, that's just a nomad's needle. Oh, wow, Psycon. I was about to ask if we're actually doing this, but considering what time of day it is, or rather what time of night... This is one of the glands I need, so I'm gonna need to get rid of something. Honestly, we could just leave some animal intestines. Goodness knows there are plenty of them. And that should be our 12th red vinegaroon gland. Come on. Alright. So now... Yes, we can craft the fireproof skin. Craft that, and we will equip it. Now, let's see how much defense. Our resistance and armor are the same. Armor piercing is the same. So I guess it only provides defense against status ailments. Okay, well... Thermal layer against microorganisms or even macro objects. Doesn't seem to increase defense. We can definitely stand to restore some essence, though. It is, Kev. It's pretty early in the morning here. Which is fine, because I had such a busy couple of weeks, I ended up just... We do need 10 more insect brains, don't we? I had such a busy couple of weeks, and... my sleep schedule got thrown off so much. No, I only need 2 more sentient brains. Okay, fine. Oh, but you know what? I do need more animal brains. And then that'll hold us in the meantime with the predator brain. Yeah, Kev, I kinda just reached the point where so many people needed me pretty much around the clock at so many different times of day. Oh, I think we do need vinegaroon carapaces as well. But yeah, so many people needed me that it just ended up getting to the point where I said, you know what? Fine. Fine, I'm just going to resign myself to not having a sleep schedule. There we go. Vinegaroon carapace. And actually, all these insect brains will help, too. It is, Kev. The way I keep up with it is by having to not stream consistently for a couple of weeks. Oh, we've been ambushed. Okay. Fine, then. Yeah, that's right, idiots. Cluster together. That we want. Oh, I guess we don't have room for the sentient intestines. We do for the heart, though, apparently. What do we got here? Come on. Oh, I can't open it. I wonder if I can open it once I've killed all the other enemies. Wow! That is some gross-looking stew they've got there. Thank you, Kev. It should. I don't think we need the insect brains. Then again, the sentient intestines are worth the same. Yeah, we can ditch a stack of insect brains. Oh, this guy has a shotgun. Okay. Alright, good to know. Okay, it looks like now I can open this. Oh, come on. More of these freaking healing items. And Nomad's needles. Well, that was a bust. I know, Waltz Queen, this game has made me say a couple of, sentences I never thought I would live to hear myself say. Oh, that's ammo. Wait a minute, this is an exit. Okay. Oh, it looks like the direction from which you approach actually determines which entrance you enter through. What the... Oh, hey, it's you! What do you want to know? Where can I find some information? Well, now, when you can talk, you can ask anyone in large villages, especially shamans. Oh, this is just the... Okay. What have we got? She's got some essence containers. Intestines of sentient, gnat intestines. Red vinegaroon. Oh, she's got one paw. We do need a paw. And in fact, with one more paw, we'll be able to create the legs. Toughness. Plus 10% minimum damage. Plus 1 speed. Plus 117 max HP. For only 50 essence. Alright, we can trade her the battle claws, because I don't see myself ever using those. We can also trade her the animal intestines, because goodness knows we can go back to the farm and get more. And we can give her... You can give her some dog livers, which appears to be fine. And we can give her the Nomad's needles. God, look at all these Pandura seeds. Plus 100 HP. This is a good amount of healing. Oh, and I need to go do the freaking Scorpion quest, because the freaking Sour Fargood... Right. Somebody remind me. Actually, I might be able to just leave these here. Because the game does seem to retain their positions. And I need to buy this. Okay, well, or not. Or we could just do that, and that works fine. Yeah, Venus, that's just what I dread. Okay, so this we can put on... instead of the 80 max HP. And then this one we'll be able to sell eventually. Alright. While we're here, Oh, right, that's not an exit. Before I forget again, let's go do the stupid, quest to rescue Bitsy. I think that one was in the Vinegaroon Ravine. You notice something. Oh, that appears to be the exit. Oh, great. Okay. I see what we're dealing with. I have not, Kev. But I would try it if I had an opportunity. It is something I've been interested in trying. That's an insect brain. Ah! What have we here? What? Okay. Wow. Inhalers. 30 essence. Vinegaroon warrior carapace, huh? Mad's needle and bloody fit. Wow. What are they preparing us for? Alright, let's see, Evil Seth. Oxidation decreases enemy armor rating and inflicts damage, makes affected enemies more vulnerable to ignition. Okay. Oh! So oxidized isn't really all that good then, Evil Seth. Okay, actually, it looks like all of these status ailments have, some sort of drawback. Thank you, Evil Seth. I appreciate the heads up. Kev, I take it you have some experience on that. Well, let's get rid of those so we can grab these. Vinegaroon Warrior Carapace. I don't know if I even need it, but... Oh! Damn it, I didn't... Ugh! Why would it equip that? Heart of Animal. Well, at least there are plenty of these here. I am going to want to come back and pick up the Warrior Carapace over there, because that's a, well, potentially good item anyway. This is literally just another minefield. Red Vinegaroon Gland. Okay, I thought there was something over here that might be worth... Oh, great. More healing items. Actually, I probably should use the disintegration devices next. Oh, this is irritating. I've only... Whoops, I didn't mean use them that soon. I've only had durian once or twice, Kev. I don't actually mind it. It's not bad. What the hell? Why would there be a gate? Dirty fabrics. Okay, well, I'm clearly going to have to come back and loot this place again. Actually, I don't think I'm going to have an opportunity to, because this is a one-time encounter. Man, and if I could just get one more paw, I'd be able to get them out of my inventory completely. Alright, what do I have that I don't need? I do need the animal brains, I do need the insect brains. I need the sentient hearts and the animal hearts. I need... Bloody hell, I need the animal intestines. Which I don't have. I'm short one paw. So I could drop the sentient intestines. Oh, I could drop all the sentient intestines. And I need the vinegaroon carapaces. Alright, it looks like that's the best I'm going to be able to do for now. And then I just need to make it a priority to get that last paw. So that I can clear those 2 inventory spaces. Actually, I wonder if going back to the Elder now, I wonder if she will have restored her inventory. Fruity meat, Kev? Oh, this is the damn minefield. Well, I think it's a little easier to clear it this way, actually. Got a sentient heart. We've got this. That would be wild goover skin. Well, that's nice. Oh, hey, a chip. I need these. We're on our way to do that, Evil Seth, but first I need to... I need to get one more paw from the Elder. Okay, yeah, you definitely do get some iframes on that dash. We got another chip, which is important. What do we have here? Please tell me this is worth it. No, probably not. Okay, well, that's fine. I will have to make sure to investigate this area again if I run into it, because... You know, Project Manatees, I've been meaning to take a look, and I just haven't had time to see what's available in the Steam sale. Aha! Alright. So... what else can we give her? We can give her... Actually, we can give her the sentient intestines, because we apparently don't need them. And now, finally, we can create the sprinter legs, which appear to be the best legs. Okay, so that just leaves us... Oh, wow, look at those legs. Holy cow. That just leaves us with... Actually, we could go to the, We could go to the abandoned farm now, probably, and just gather up all the animal intestines that are lying on the ground.
Thank you.
Monotone, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Or the deserted village, or whatever it is. Yeah, I bet we could just go back here. We do seem to be moving a little faster. I don't know if it's manual, Clint. I don't know how to trigger it. I think it's just automatic after you move in a straight line long enough. Alright, well, time to gather up all the animal guts. Yeah, look at this. Guts everywhere. My God, all these guts. 10... I think we only need 1 or 2 more. 8. I think that's 8. I might need to just wander around and try and get into a random battle with some dogs, but... I won't forget about Scorpion Quest, but in order to do it, I'm going to need a free inventory slot. And in order to free up some inventory space, I'm going to have to... create some of this equipment. Now, if I could get some more dogs to spawn from here... that would be one thing, but... it doesn't look like they want to spawn, so I might have to... just do some random battles. The dimensional piers aren't really useful for fast travel, Evil Seth. Because you can only use them to get back and forth. Wait a minute, no, I don't think I've even unlocked one that I can travel to. Alright, how many more guts do I need? I need... can't see if that's a 6 or an 8. It's a 6. So I need 4 more guts. I know you can drop items, Evil Seth, but it's a pain in the ass to have to come back for them. I was hoping... yeah, I was hoping that I'd be able to... run into some more dog enemies here. Because this is generally where the dog enemies hung out. But... I don't know, we could wander around. And maybe try and get in some random battles and find them. Yeah, Monotone, I need 4 more. I need 20 total. The question is... Oh, that's going to be these guys again. Blast it. Well, maybe I could get some sentient brains. Sheesh. Man, these guys hit like trucks. Well, thanks for that. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks like their explosives might be canceling out my explosives. Okay. I'm pretty sure I need the hearts. Sheesh. Yeah, the hell I'm gonna let you guys heal. Oh, I'm out of room for sentient hearts. Okay. But we now have all the sentient hearts we need, and now all I need is an animal heart. Well, 13 animal hearts. Oh, hang in there, Kev. Good luck. In before nothing good out of this. Shuriken? $175 to 250 damage. 200 to 300 from the ritual daggers, but actually, armor piercing 1, average velocity. Okay. $120 to 200, armor piercing 3. We should actually use the shuriken first. Alright, well, unfortunately, that was not where I needed to go. I have a feeling maybe we'll be able to run into some dogs closer to the deserted village, because that appears to be where they are. Or where they hang out. You notice something. Let's see. Is it dogs? No, it is not. But it is an opportunity for me to score some vinegaroon carapaces. We don't need the glands. Carapaces we do need, though. Yeah, Kev, they can be really helpful for preventing you from, having to deal with the worst symptoms of sleep apnea, but... they're not exactly the easiest things to wear at night while you're asleep. They are somewhat cumbersome. Okay, we actually have gotten a few vinegaroon carapaces. Uh. Okay, we're getting there. We've got 9 out of 10 now, I think. Actually, with a little luck. And I believe that's 10. Nope. The number is kind of obscured. I guess we need 1 or 2 more. I guess we still need a few more. Just a nomad's needle. Bah. Okay. Are there any more? Now, there's one, but it's not the right kind. Okay, nope, that appears to be all of them. So we will just have to keep wandering around till we find some. Hopefully if we walk around the deserted village, some will show up. You notice something here. Yep, this is the vinegaroons again. Actually, was that it? Nope, that looks like 9. Alright, come on. Aha! 10. So now... because I don't think the fireproof skin is really helping us that much, but we now can craft the tough skin. And I don't have enough essence to equip it, but fortunately... now I do. Tough skin, equip. So, what does that give us in terms of stats? Oh, it gives us another point of armor is what it does. And apparently it increases our movement speed slightly. Alright. And that has actually cleared some much-needed inventory space. Whoops, why? Oh, right. So now I just need to find where the dogs are. would have thought they'd be around the deserted village, but... Yeah, to some extent, Monotone, they do. Oh, this is just more vinegaroons. No reason for me to stick around here. I've got what I need from these guys. Let's see if any more dogs have spawned in the village. I doubt they will have, but... It's more scorpions. It seems to be determined by where you are on the world map. Ah, there's one that I missed, I guess. Yeah, okay. I don't think any more of them are going to spawn here. Alright. Fair enough. In that case, let's check out the abandoned farm, and maybe on the way there, we will run into some dogs. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, this doesn't appear to be working now, which is somewhat worrisome. Because now how do I save the game? Tommy Nocturnal, it doesn't really have character creation so much as it has character customization. Okay, there's one of those.
Thank you.
Ford, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Ford? It's great to see you. Hang in there, Kev. I know, it's difficult to wait for the results. I really hope everything works out all right, Kev. Their Kickstarter, I don't know if it's done, Evil Seth, but they certainly smashed their stretch goals. You notice something here. Move on. The question is, now that the mirrors appear to be bugged, because they should have just activated. Yeah. I am a bit worried about that. Autosave every 15 seconds? I don't... Oh, there we go. Okay. Interesting. So we just had to change the autosave. Okay. Thank you, Tommy. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. No, I don't think you do. Do you? Warrior, I don't think so. Because I didn't have any essence when I came in. All it took was me adjusting the save options to get the mirrors to work. So that must be another bug. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tommy. Well, at the very least, Tommy, for what it's worth, whatever is going on in your life that's not great, I hope that being here will help you feel a little bit better. And I also hope that this will too.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
There you go. You know, I don't know how much it'll help, but I hope it cheers you up a little, Tommy. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's always difficult. I'm glad that they made it, and I hope they're getting help, Tommy. Because, yeah, that's serious business. I made your night? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to at least contribute something. Alright. Now we'll head back to the abandoned farm. I was getting a little bit worried because we hadn't really saved in a while, and it seems like you can only really save at the mirrors. Oh, alright. Actually, though, now that there's nothing else I need from the... Well, I don't know. They might drop sentient brains, though. No, I'm only seeing hearts and intestines. Holy hell! These shuriken are doing way more damage than the bombs! Sheesh. And you can just pick the shuriken back up afterward and use them again. My God. Oh, alright. I see we've got a wise guy. 3 shuriken for these guys. Unbelievable. Okay, 4 for that one, but whatever. Yeah, Clint, I wonder if there's something later in the game that's supposed to tie in with the title. Because we haven't been to a single dungeon yet. But again, maybe it's just that that's the point. Maybe UnDungeon just means, yeah, there are no dungeons in this game. It's just a giant overworld. I'm beginning to think that maybe that's the case, Clint, that the whole point is it has nothing to do with dungeons. These guys again. Actually, none of them have dropped any brains. So I'm getting rather skeptical as to whether or not they will. because all I'm seeing so far... Yeah. All I'm seeing so far is, hearts and guts. Yeah, I'm beginning to think maybe they just don't drop them. No, Evil Seth, but, it's a pretty decent build. It's, I've got two 1080 Ti's and the newest graphics card that still supports Windows 7, because I hate Windows 10. Yeah, I've gotten way more than 10 uses out of these shuriken. This is crazy. Hi, Breakfast. How you doing? You okay? You sound like you had a long day. Yeah, no brains. So I guess these guys are all hearts and intestines. That's disappointing. Yeah, Hypergen, which is why I've gone out of my way not to make the move from Windows 7 to Windows 10. Because Windows 7 actually works, and it doesn't try to force me to update it all the damn time. Especially now that it's at the end of its service life, but never mind that. Oh, I ended up with some ammo for some reason. Huh, okay. Well, it's a shame not to be able to pick up the red glass knives, but... because they are pretty good, and a stack of them is worth 400 essence, which is insane. Even the ritual daggers, which are stronger, are not worth as much. So actually, I really kind of want to pick up the red daggers. I hate to throw away perfectly good Pandura seeds, but... these are only worth 20 essence, and I have to consider the value. Yeah, I got rid of something that was worth 20 essence to pick up something that was worth 400. That just do be how it were. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, yes, now that works. Actually... Whoops, I didn't get to see what they said, but setting up the traps was worth it. My God! Harvest them. Harvest those bodies. Holy cow, look at all this stuff. Claws Mark 1. Okay. Oh, okay, and this is a big charge attack. Alright. Claws Mark 1. Well, that was a very satisfying, complete and utter route. Mirage skin. Oh, we might be able to... If we got enough Mirage skin out of that... Hang on. Mirage gland... We might be able to... Oh, I'm not allowed to check the upgrades here for some reason. Well, let's see. Oh, actually, we could, what did it say? Okay, new data about the claws. Okay, no, I guess we didn't actually get any dialogue from them. They just left a bunch of their organs behind. Okay, we've got 2 Mirage glands and 2 Mirage skin. I don't think that's quite enough. Boy, Clint, you're not kidding. Windows 7 is also a way of avoiding having to deal with Microsoft Edge. Alright, is there anything else here? It looks like there are places to plant bar goods, but that's apparently about it. Whoops. Oh, I guess I might need to be in an indoor area. Alright, maybe the Oasis. Oh, screw that, breakfast. That sucks. Why do these guys hate me? What did I ever do to them? All right. Amazing, Clint. Yeah, there's some good ones from Japanese to English. All right, let's try this again. No, come on. No, it won't let me... For some reason, it won't let me select, Oh, wait a minute. It won't let me select upgrades. Or rather, I can't highlight them. Yeah, I know that's up here, Evil Seth. Controller is really clunky, but then if I try and use the keyboard... Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I need one more Mirage skin for this. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah, boy. This... Evil Seth, in some of the videos, it's very clear that the videos were recorded using a mouse and keyboard, so it seems really clear that this game is intended to be played with a mouse and keyboard. And definitely not with, Yeah, see, it won't let me move left and right between the upgrades now for some reason. And now it will. There are definitely some input bugs going on here. Alright, well... I might need to get rid of some stuff. In fact, I'm pretty sure I am going to before I talk to this guy. So, let me just see if I can track down some dogs, and... Right, what's with this deserted village? Maybe if we head up there... Let's see. Alright, good. There's our save. We're definitely going to need that. Ah, what's this? Beware, the plague has come to this place. All the survivors relocated to another place. If you are looking for someone, you can come here at your own risk. We got another location. So whatever or whoever we need is apparently not even here. Alright. Wait. Oh, is this an enemy? It sure seems to be. And it's a hell of a tough enemy, too. Alright, So that must be what this plague is. Okay. Well, if that's all that's here... Hey, Dolanduke, welcome! How are you doing? Wait a minute. We might have found our dog enemy. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Holy hell, these guys hit hard. Wow. Yeah, wow, the shield ability is essential here. And it oh, okay, he woke up. Great. It doesn't look like any of the enemies here drop anything at all. Oh, bloody hell. Ugh. Okay. I see how it is. Yeah, doing autopsies on them yields nothing. Holy hell, that guy is super tough. Okay. Oh, I got my knives back. Okay. That's fine. No, Evil Seth, not yet. I haven't been able to find the materials for it. And after all that, it looks like there's nothing here. Alright, I guess we'll just have to move on. Because there are lots of places to grow fargoods here. And it could be useful for that, but oh, alright. Oh, these guys don't like explosives. Okay. Yeah, but the enemies don't drop anything. Oh, one of those, huh? Oh! Wow, that was over faster than I expected. Holy cow. Alright, come on then. Okay, these guys look like they put up a shield of some kind, which is irritating, but not impossible to deal with. And it appears that when I, oh, it appears that when I kill them, I get healed a little bit. Alright. You gonna wake up? Come on. You know you want to. Wow! 3 hits? And it's over? Okay, sure. Ah. How many of these? Oh, 2. Okay. I mean, I guess it's still worth more. Yeah, Heartless Healer, I know, but I didn't necessarily want to keep a stack of a less valuable item, so I had to check. Oh, okay. Oh! Alright. Okay, fine. Oh, that hit him too somehow. Alright, I guess I'm out of, Guess I'm out of explosives. No, not yet, Waltz Queen. I'm still trying to find a place to get animal intestines so that I can clear my inventory enough. Oh, this appears to be a graveyard. I think that dog's lunge attack had an AoE. Yeah, this is definitely a graveyard. Alright. Okay, so those guys drop red glass knives. Oh, but... Okay, this appears to be a mausoleum, but we can't go in. There really doesn't seem to be anything we can do here now. Ah! Okay, yeah, that dog does have an AoE. Alright. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing else for us to do. Everybody's dead. Yeah, come get me. Okay, yeah, you know what? Those mines are not bad. They're a little bit tedious to use, but definitely nice in a pinch. I think I like that. Ah! Okay, I am out of stamina. What's that, Kumura-same? There's a first grader, 6 years old, in special needs. She makes eye contact, replies fine, says hello and goodbye in English, waves and has eye contact, understands to hide her card. Why is she in the special needs class? Fair question, Murasame. Fair question. It's not always obvious. Oh, the teacher doesn't know either. Alright, where's that other place we were told about? Refugee camp. All right. Really, Murasame? For that? Okay, Sam, good night. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out today. I mean, Murasame, I can understand sensory issues, definitely. I can appreciate that, but that's kind of an extreme way. I mean, I guess what else are you gonna do for a kid who has that issue? But it seems to me that special needs isn't really where that kid belongs. Maybe it's the only place your school has to put her, then, because... Because special needs is usually for people with some sort of learning impairment, or who need extra help or tutoring, or, you know, they have something else going on beyond just sensory issues. Sensory issues are part of the reason that some kids end up in special needs classes. They often go hand in hand with autism spectrum diagnoses and that kind of thing, but for a sensory issue alone, it is unusual. Well, a scented oil pendant is just going to make that worse, Dolan Duke. If she has sensory issues with smell already, creating any other overpowering smell is just going to exacerbate it. My guess is... Oh, there are some ruins there. Murasame, my guess is the school is trying their best to accommodate her, and they just don't know what else to do. They don't know where else to put her. Yeah, Breakfast, funny thing, I also ended up in a special needs class in 7th and 8th grade for an almost identical reason. Which was essentially that I couldn't keep myself awake, and then somehow the school interpreted that as having an attention deficit. So they thought, oh, put him in a special needs class instead of a study hall. And I would either just sleep in that class myself, or when I did have to do work and I was awake enough to do it, I would just do it. And somehow they were really confused. And I eventually asked my mother, look, can we get me out of this special needs classroom? It's just a bunch of distraction that's not helping me. And so we talked to my teachers, and I was transferred to a regular study hall, and I just slept there as well, which was better, because in a study hall, a regular one, no one bothers you if you sleep. Well, it's almost like high school students shouldn't, Breakfast. All the research that's been done on that, all of the scientific data that strongly indicates that people at that age are not able to fully function at that time of day because biologically they're just ready to be up late. But oh, it's too much trouble to switch the schedules with the elementary schools. Which was one of the things that made it really nice if we had a study hall first period. Because my school didn't do block scheduling. I know a lot of other schools around America do. But my high school used a rotating schedule where there were basically... there were 8 class periods in a day, each of which was around half an hour. I think they were like 35, 36, 37 minutes maybe. And they were numbered period 1 through 7, and then the 8th was just kind of a technicality that the school used for kids that had extra classes. And then it would, on the first day of the schedule, it would start off as period 1 through 7. Then on the second day of the schedule, period 2 would start the beginning of the day, and then it would go period 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 at the end of the day. And then on the third day of the rotation, it'd start with period 3, and then rotate back to period 2 at the end. And so your number period would have an assigned class to it. Like, in a particular semester, you might have period 1 that was always a study hall, and then you'd always have math period 2. So it would rotate when you would have each class each day. And when you had a study hall at the beginning of the day or the end of the day, or better yet, if you had 2 study halls back to back, you were not obligated to come in for those study halls, or you could leave early. So if you had 2 study halls at the beginning of the day, you were allowed, if you were a junior or a senior and you had your own car, or your parents could bring you in, you were allowed to just come in late and sign in late because you had free periods at the beginning or the end of the day. Good night, Kev. Take it easy. Thank you for joining us today. Have a good night. Yeah, Murasame, it really, special needs should be tailored to the individual. It shouldn't just be a one-size-fits-all approach. If there are individuals who need less, so much the better, you know? If they can function without 100% of all the special needs support, let them. All right. Let's see what's going on at the refugee camp. Okay. You can see a hunched figure. He reeks of the booze favored in these parts, but the eyes behind the mask are clear, and his robes are unlike any you have seen before. He slowly turns his head. You are not like in my dream, but I know that you are the one I was looking for. Tilt head in confusion. Yeah, Murasame, I mean, I would be moody too if I had to get up that early for school and didn't care about being there or hated my classes or my teachers. I can't blame her. You know, sometimes a perfectly capable student is just forced to get up too early, or they're being forced to do meaningless busy work that they know is meaningless, and so they have no respect for it. That was me with some of my classes throughout school. Let me start from the beginning. We are keepers of the sacred relic. It was stored in our temple for a long time, but a while ago something happened, and everyone started acting strangely. When I came back, they attacked me without mercy. I was able to lock the gates of the temple to stop the madness from spreading, but that's all I could do. Then I had a dream, a very vivid and lifelike dream, and I saw you there. You fell from the sky. Ever since that dream, I've had this feeling like I've always known that you were the key to solving the madness that was unleashed by the sacred relic. Have patience. I know you think that it has nothing to do with you, but it will benefit you too if you take away that cursed sacred relic. Oh, thanks. It is a key. The sacred scripture says that such a key is needed to find the true temple of Marduk. Now I've told you everything. I gave you the key, and now I only want to ask, will you take me with you? I want to look at my brothers one last time. Okay, let's meet at the graveyard, I guess. Also, now I need to make room for another... Like, they really should have a separate menu in this game for key items, is what they should have. Key items should be under a completely separate tab. They should not be mixed in with consumables or materials. Yeah, Murasame, motivation is often a big part of it. But it might well be that she doesn't have a stable home life, Murasame. It's entirely possible, and in fact fairly likely, that that her situation at home is not conducive of her getting lots of rest. Okay, so at the very least, that goes in materials. In before... Okay, no, I was gonna say in before... We're now stuck with a third key item in our inventory. An exile, huh? Well, that's still better than those scavengers. It's too early for killing anyway. As if you can kill me. You're a brave one. Unfortunately, I don't want to spend time on something like that. I need to rest in case those bastards decide to pay us a visit sooner rather than later. How can you be so sure? It's always a case of when, not if. You'll learn that if you live in the wastelands long enough. Hey, do you have food? Why do you ask? Isn't it better to ask for a name first? I don't care about names. My duty is to get food for everyone, but I can't right now. Why not? You don't look sick like the others. Yeah, I'm not ill yet, but it's getting too dangerous outside. I'm the only hunter left here. Where are the others? There are no others. Oh. And I can't even talk to this one. I wonder if that's intentional or because his dialogue just hasn't been programmed yet. Oh! Well, look who it is! Oh, new face, or rather a new mask. You're quite tall. Are you an assassin by chance? Who are you? Me, I'm just a merchant, or I was before I got stuck here risking the loss of all my goods because of this outbreak. I honestly don't know, Waltz Queen. I guess we'd have to... Yeah, Murasame, the game does lack a lot of music. I guess they haven't found a composer for it yet. Why are you here? This is the nearest place with drinking water. Who could have guessed that it would be full of sick people? Now I can't even leave because it's impossible to tell if you're healthy or already doomed. So, are your goods ready to change hands? Oh, a med pack. Instant... Okay. Man's needle, red glass shard. Med kit. Right. He does not appear to have any weapons. Subtech meds. Folk medicine. Nomad jewelry. Sentient intestines. Ah, what's this? Consume! 5% chance to consume enemy's life force when attacking. I believe we want that. Oh, really? I'm too greedy? I'm the greedy one here, clearly. Right. Alright, well, I wish I could say it's been a pleasure dealing with you, sir, but... Alright. Consume can go... I guess consume can go here. Murasame, you can only start off as the Void, but there are two other characters that appear to be unlockable. I do not know how to unlock them, but I know that one of them is Marduk, and we seem to be on the trail toward, unlocking him. Hey, a new face. It's always nice to see something different around here. You feeling sick? Do you have any symptoms? I'm fine. Why do you even ask? You can never tell with those masks. You wear a mask, too. I'm the doctor. I have to wear it, but it will not change anything in this case. What's the difference? I thought I would help them, but now it doesn't seem possible at all. Awkward silence makes him nervous, like he doesn't want to talk. Okay, well... I guess that's it. You ignored my teacher? Your teacher is that old guy who can even stand upright. or who can't even stand upright, then yes. The eyes of the younger shaman burn with resentment. He warned you to try to save you. He follows the teachings so others can be saved. Isn't that the doctor who saves people here? Saves people? The youngling snorted in derision. He can't even save his own nurse. His nurse? Why would he need to save her? She's sick too. No one else may have noticed, but I know it's true. Teacher found out a few days ago. He can see such things more clearly than others. So he can sense the sick? That's not very impressive. You know nothing. This conversation's over. Oh, all right. Fine. Stop, traveler. Don't go any further. Who are you? Why do I need to stop? For your own good. This place is filled with sick people. You should stay away. You still have a chance to live. Sick? Is it the plague? Who knows? My knowledge is limited. I can't help my people. I asked for help. Unfortunately, the doctor came from a nearby camp. Sad laughter comes from behind the mask. Yes, the doctor came here, but who said he helped us? Can't? I don't think anyone can, so stay away for your own good. The hunched figure turns its back to you.
Greetings,
Sierra!
warrior.
My goodness! Thank you so much for the raid, Sierra. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Oh, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and everybody from Sierra's stream. How are you all doing? My name is Franz and I play video games on the internet. And although that's kind of become my standard greeting these days just because it's easy to remember, I would like to give all of you a genuine hearty welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. I am trying out a game for which I was just recently offered a code. This is called UnDungeon, and it's developed by a Ukrainian indie studio of, I think, 3 people. So far, so good, Sierra. Thank you. How about yourself? Guys, let me give this lovely lady a shout out. If you haven't already, or if you're not familiar with her, please head on over to her channel and give her a follow. She is so kind and so energetic and so much fun and just so welcoming and lovely and wonderful to be with. Go give her a follow. I promise you will be glad you did. Oh, thank you, Catherine the Great. I appreciate that. And hello to you. Sierra, how are you doing? I imagine you're probably still chipping away at The Last of Us 2. And you certainly seem to be enjoying it so far, from what I've seen from, just dropping by your streams. Oh, Sierra, thank you so much for gifting Catherine that sub. That was very kind of you, and completely unnecessary, but I very much appreciate it. I'm glad, Sierra. There seems to be quite a lot of controversy surrounding that game, and I've heard very mixed opinions as to whether people have or have not enjoyed it, but I'm glad to hear that you are. I'm glad that for you it was a worthwhile investment and experience. I haven't actually played it, and I don't plan to, so that's one of the reasons I have no qualms hanging around your stream and watching you play it, but yeah, I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Oh, Breakfast, you shush. I know you're kidding, Breakfast, but that's even a little too cynical as a joke. Come on. Oh, that sucks, Sierra. Yeah, deliberate spoilers or people just doing it by accident? Well, Murasame, in FF7's case, there are definitely things to discuss. There are definitely things that you can, you know, take as good or bad, but I can't really speak to The Last of Us 2 because I haven't played it. I mean, there were things about FF7, the remake, that I thought they knocked out of the park, and there were other things about it that just made me slap my face in anguish. Oh, gotcha, Sierra. I'm sorry I had to deal with that. Those are probably the same people who were review bombing the game on Metacritic out of spite. Children, really. No problem, Waltz Queen. Get some rest. Thank you so much for stopping in. Sleep well, and I look forward to catching you. If not tomorrow, then maybe the day after, because I'm going to have to do some grocery shopping fairly soon. I might have to do it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow/today, technically today. Cheshire'd Smile, it's actually funny you ask that, because... Oh, Evil Seth beat me to it. Right, now we're gonna have just chat spammed with this command every time someone asks. Hey, Silex. Well, no, Waltz Queen, my point was... I might have to do grocery shopping later today, so I might not be able to stream. I'm gonna try anyway, but grocery shopping might mean that I have to stream later. I mean, Waltz Queen, if we lived in the same area and you needed a hand carrying groceries or something, I would be happy to help, but... Yeah, Sierra, it's great to catch you as well. Ordinarily, I'm wrapping up around the time your streams are starting. So on the handful of days a week that you stream, it actually works out well for me being able to raid you. But I guess you managed to pull the Uno Reverso on me this evening, didn't you? But, no, it's a pleasure to have you, Sierra. I really appreciate seeing you. It's always great to have you guys drop by. Characters being treated/mimic real people instead of being plot... I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to ask there, Murasame. You're going to have to clarify that for me, I'm afraid. Sierra, I saw that you were doing your Party Friday stream this evening. Was it more golf with friends? Did you mix it up a little bit? And actually, Sierra, have you started Bloodborne? Are you planning on doing that anytime soon, or was that just a kind of an idea that you were batting around? All right, let's see if... There we go. Oh, are you still playing the FF7 remake, Sierra? You haven't finished it? The Last of Us cart breakfast? Really? Oh, okay, Murasame. Yeah, go on. The Last of Us fighting it. Catherine the Great, I never, prior to Persona 4 Arena, would have imagined that the Persona series would get a fighting game. So if a franchise like that can get a fighting game, anything can happen. Oh, you went straight for The Last of Us as soon as it came out. Gotcha, Sierra. I see. I can kind of understand that. What do we have here? Hey, don't come close. You need to disinfect yourself first. Who are you? It doesn't matter right now. Ignore. Okay, well, I guess I'll just leave. I don't know, though. Can Void actually get sick? I mean, he is kind of an inorganic construct created by the Cthulhu Void. Stuff that doesn't fuel the plot of a narrative arguably takes away... Okay, Murasame, I see. Well, there you go, Clint. That's an even better example. Why are you drinking? Why wouldn't I? After everything I saw, my brothers, my friends, they turned into abominations. Only the wine can help me numb the pain and despair. Who could blame me for that? Stare? Hey, don't glare at me like that. You remind me of those wild beasts who want to devour you. Why were you looking for the heralds? Because only such beings can handle what happened in my temple. Also, I read in sacred scriptures that the relic was left behind by other heralds, so they will be interested in it. Oh, okay. Psychon! Alright. So I need to try and find... Locate the Prior. It's impossible to get inside the temple without the seal, but it's in the hands of someone called the Prior. I need to find him first. Source of information at the Oasis. Find out more about the Time Weavers. Found a strange device on the junkyard that allowed me to... Okay. Oh, we still need to do the freaking Scorpion quest, too. Damn it. Alright, so help me, I am going to go do that now. So the issue is, if Persona 5 gave the full backstories for all the villains to try and make you feel sympathy for them, trying to make every character feel real, some would argue that the feel-good or narrative aims of the story would have whiplash or be bogged. You mean those elements would conflict, Murasame? I think it depends on the story that you're trying to tell, Murasame. For some stories, it benefits the narrative to give the villains backstories, or to go into detail about the villains' backstories, at any rate. But sometimes it's enough just to know that the villains have backstories, to kind of hint at them without shoving every detail down the reader's throat. And, you know, kind of give the sense in a more subtle way that there's something more there, without having to take too much time away from the main narrative and ruin the pacing by going into every detail of the tragic childhood of the three main villains, you know? Yeah, Clint, and that's the kind of backstory I'm talking about, where it's the backstory where you spend an entire half hour on a side arc, and the reader is sitting there going, why do I need to know this? Exactly, Clint. Like, sometimes the backstory just makes it worse. Like, a good example there would be Dark Souls 1 had a really good original narrative, and then Dark Souls 2 and 3 spent all their time retconning and throwing dirt on that narrative, you know, on that story. So, Murasame, I don't think it's necessarily harmful to have a little bit of exposition for the villains, but you have to look at the individual story and think about whether or not it adds anything. Because for Persona 5 Royal, and I'm not going to get into any spoilers here, but for the post-game content, it makes sense that you learn about that person's backstory. You know, it kind of makes sense that they give you a little bit of background information there. Because it adds to the narrative to help you understand that individual's motivations and the sorts of things that directly influenced him and led him to the conclusion he arrived at. And... oh, this is going to be another minefield, isn't it? Yup, it sure is. Oh, Murasame, so you're saying you felt that that was done in an artificial way? Man, I really... Actually, I don't need the Wild Goover skin anymore. Hey, Brew, welcome! Good to see you! Yeah, Murasame, I think there is such a thing as disingenuously setting the reader up to feel sympathy for a character that you plan to kill off from the very beginning. I do think that is disingenuous on the part of the writer. But at the same time, a good writer will know enough not to do that. A good writer will understand their purpose for writing a particular character. And it won't even necessarily be that every character is a means to an end. Particularly not protagonists. Like, more often than not, a writer will want you to empathize with the protagonist or feel like you're in the protagonist's shoes. Damn it, And in order to do that, they can't just give you a little bit of detail about the protagonist and then go, oh, hey, guess what? The protagonist's dead. So Murasame, you're saying that the writer just went nuts with detail for the sake of detail? For, you know, purely to have a really detailed, large world at the expense of the quality of the story? Because it seems to me you're answering your own question, Murasame. If there was so much detail that it got in the way of the narrative, and the narrative was constantly tripping over its own feet, then maybe that's too much detail. I don't know, it seems like you're answering your own question, Murasame. I really don't know what to tell you there. Mysterious merchant. Stranger non-hostile, welcome ready to trade. Oh, it's a robot, okay. What are you? Answer not found. Question deemed irrelevant. Proceed with trade. Sure. Ghost suit? Makes the wearer invisible and invulnerable to damage for a moment. Enters elusive state for a short duration. Elusive state grants invisibility and increased movement speed, but decreases attack by 50%. I'm honestly not terribly excited about that. Tekka battle gloves. Working glove used by torpid workers to clear blockages. Light, light, and heavy attack combo. Heavy attack consumes more stamina to deal more damage. Charge. Powerful strike dealing 325% explosive damage. Oh, I think I might need to try this out. Good for clearing obstacles and enemies. We might need to try that out. Advanced brain.
Well,
should storytelling be limited to just a good story? Is making an artificial lived-in world a bad thing? I guess that depends on the goal of the story, Murasame. Ishida, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Ishida? It's been a while. I haven't seen you. Are you doing okay? Is work going all right? Murasame, if the world that the writer is trying to create is deliberately artificial for some higher purpose the writer has, then yeah, I guess that's fine. But if it's just an incompetent writer just writing whatever pops into their mind, then no, I would argue that's not great. Okay, well, let's get some essence. We can get rid of all those battle claws, and I'm honestly not terribly bothered about the torpid caster either. The mask will keep. The red glass knives we will sell. The shuriken we will sell. Actually, in that case, we'll take back some of these. I wish there were a quicker way to go through the, okay. So he wants at least one more. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ishida. If there's anything you need to get off your chest, if you need to talk about anything, you're always welcome to message me on the Discord. What if the goal was to make this overly detailed world to second-guess all the atrocities you committed? Second-guess the atrocities you committed. You mean, Murasame, you're talking about what if the goal is to create a world where there's not a sliver of hope, where everyone is bad, and there's... The line between the heroes and the villains is so blurry that they're just all the same, and it's just a dry, meandering story talking about the general interactions of a bunch of bad people with each other? Is that what you're getting at? Because that's just a bad story. I mean, frankly, that's just a lot of history, like real history. That's just a lot of historic events and battles and conquests and empires. Oh, okay, Cursed Nobleman. I have no option but to walk the path of the asshole, even though this isn't what I want to do. Okay. Gotcha, Cursed Nobleman. That makes it a little clearer. Yeah, Murasame, if that's what you were driving at, then I would consider that a story that I want no part of. If I know from the beginning that the path I'm going to take is the only path I'm allowed, and that I am going to be guilt-tripped for being on that path every step of the way, then yes, all else being equal, I want no part of that story. If it's supposed to be an artificially predestined, I guess, narrative where you just don't have the I guess maybe that'd be the sort of thing in Persona 5 where you're never really given a meaningful choice outside of 1 or 2 points where you can determine whether you get the good ending or the bad ending. Undertale is definitely a good example of that, Cursed Nobleman. Another good example is the Fallout games. Well, Fallout 1 through New Vegas, anyway. Well, 1, 2 in New Vegas. 3, kinda, I guess, but... I don't know, if you're telling that story in the format of a historical account, or of a book, and you're telling that story in the past tense, and it's just a story from a more objective third-person point of view of, yeah, this is what a bunch of bad people did to each other, then, alright, fine. But if you're telling the story from more of a first-person point of view, where you want the reader to directly empathize with, or even put themselves in the shoes of, that main character, whom you're then writing to be completely on rails of going down the path of being a terrible person, then that's not a very good story, to me. So I hope that answers your question, Murasame. Tekka gloves. Oh, okay, this is actually a punch. These powerful gloves are slower than battle claws, but hit harder. Tekka gloves have continuous 2-hit combo, which you can be performed by pressing R... Okay, in quick succession. The charge... Oh, okay. You will charge Tekka gloves and perform powerful ground slam attack, dealing damage to enemies and destroyable objects in a larger range. Interesting. Oh, this is going to be another one of those damn key items that just never leaves our inventory. Yeah, Clint, the writing in 3 definitely fell short of New Vegas. Alright, let's see. Wow, okay. Alright, yeah, it looks like the third hit has a larger effect on it. Not if the good guys spent the entire story trying to be good guys, Murasame. Because the reality is, sometimes the bad guys do win. Look at the American government right now. So, no, I mean, a story of dystopia in which the good guys are fighting the fight, but the bad guys just overpower them in some way. I mean, that can be a good story. It'll be a depressing story. But the way you can make that kind of story good, Murasame, is by making the reader want to root for the bad guy a little bit. Or kind of saying, you know what? The good guy's winning would have been ideal, but the bad guy winning is okay. It's that sort of thing, right, Murasame? Because maybe the bad guy was trying to accomplish something that was going to help the world or society as a whole, but he was just going to do it in a really awful way. Alright, I am really interested to try this weapon out. Exactly, Monotone. Oh, okay, Ishida. I've never played those, so I'm not familiar with them. Graveyard. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, let's go see if we can get rid of this stupid key. Murasame, if we're talking about video games specifically, making a narrative work like real life just means giving the player some choice, some agency. Oh, wait a minute. Is this going to be one of those weapons where it can't hit tiny enemies? Oh no, please don't tell me that's the case. Yeah, I am getting massacred by enemies I had no trouble with before with this weapon. This is... it seemed like such a cool concept, but it's impossible to hit anything with it. Even the charge attack doesn't hit anything properly. All right. Nine games, Ishida. Jeez. Not necessarily, Cursed Nobleman. Your hero might not die. It might not be the bad guy's goal to kill your hero. Yeah, Clint, I agree with you on that. The whole thing to me is, if I'm playing a game, even if it's a game that has a fairly linear narrative and only one ending, I want to feel like, at the very least, I had some choice along the way. Exactly, Clint, because there's nothing you can do about it. The information doesn't do any good. It doesn't change the way that you would play or approach the story. Murasame, let's see. Someone you know got mad at a romantic drama having a scene where the main character's phone was out of battery. Thus, he didn't get the text that could have solved his relationship issues in 5 minutes. The issue drags on for several more chapters. So, Murasame, I don't get where you're going with that. Are you saying that it would have been better if the character had just gotten the text and tied up the story issue? Because it seems to me that that thing, which, yes, could have happened in real life, does nothing if not serve the narrative. The whole point of it is to keep the narrative going. I don't know, Murasame. If I haven't already been able to answer your question, I'm not sure what else you want from me here. Okay, well now maybe if I'm not getting swarmed, I'll be able to test this thing out a bit better. Or maybe I just killed all the enemies here already. I guess I did. Alright, just have to leave. Murasame, I really don't know how to answer your question in any other way than I already have. I really am not sure what more you want me to tell you here. I'm sorry, I apologize. I wish I could give you whatever answer it is you're looking for, but... Okay. You're here. I was waiting for you, but I'm still a little nervous. I can hear the walls of my former brothers... Oh, the wails of my former brothers behind the gates. Like they're cursing me for abandoning them. I can't hear anything. Are you coming with me or staying here? I'm ready. Let's go free my brothers from their... Oh! Okay, he's actually gonna join us to fight. Alright. That's interesting. Okay, because it seemed like you were looking for a specific answer from me, Murasame, and I don't know what answer to give you there. Key from the temple gates. Alright, let's see. Did they remove it from our inventory? No, they did not, so now I have 3 useless items taking up space in my inventory that I can't get rid of. I really hope they do something about this. And I see that some of the environment I just destroyed is janking around there. Okay, this weapon is not working. Here. Have a healing item. No? Okay. Wow, Ishida, that must be a lot of playtime. I wonder if there's any way I can heal this guy. Hey, Tramer! Can I leave and come back? Oh, I can, but he still has, Tramer, this is an indie game. By a Ukrainian studio. Ukrainian dev team of 3 people, I believe. And I was offered a code for it, and it looked interesting. The art style caught my attention, so I thought I would try it out. Templar Priest? What? Okay. Holy... Okay, well, Templar Bro didn't survive, unfortunately. I don't know how he was supposed to. Because, my God. Ah! Why? Why would you equip that? I hate this. Sheesh. Okay, Clockwork, have a good night. Take care. Ugh. Ancient seal. Great, another item to take up room in my inventory that I won't be able to get rid of. I wonder if it's even possible to, prevent Templar Bro from dying. Actually, I wonder if I exit the game, since we did save. I wonder if we reload it, if he'll be alive again, because we saved before he got killed. No, it doesn't look like we did. It looks like... Yeah, okay. It looks like the auto-saved after he got killed. Oh well, let it not be said that I didn't try. $200 essence? This better be good. Oh! Freaking, of course, it's the Tekka Battle Gloves. For Pete's sake. Great. Well, I wasn't able to save Templar Bro, but... Here. Sheesh. Great, just when I needed more of these. Time to go! This is apparently not destructible. And there's apparently nothing in here. All of this was just for a bunch of enemies that were a waste of resources. I should have left it alone. Is there anything else over here? Looks like there might actually be. Yeesh, okay. Sure is a good thing I brought a ton of healing items, because there doesn't seem to be any way to dodge these guys. Looks like they want you to just rely on the shield. Oh, no, we can't go. Oh, okay. Nothing. Okay, and there's another gate there. Nothing in this whole area. I guess the whole point of this was just to get the seal. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything else. Lost without translate. What? I told you about the nomad who creates these devices. Oh, okay. We just didn't go the... Okay. Find the pet. Find the time weavers. Okay. Good night, Monotone. Take it easy. Have a good one. So I guess we need to go to the ruins and use the seal there. Oh, ambushed again? Great. Oh, is this a new environment? It's a new environment, but the same enemies. No, actually. They are different enemies. God, they are tanky. Oh, now you can shoot me through walls. Lovely. Really? More intestines? That's it? Ah! Come on. Again with the stupid, Okay, so in other words, these guys drop absolutely nothing worthwhile. I'll be taking that, thanks. Intestines and hearts. It appears that none of these guys drop brains. What about this, then? This had better be worth it. Well, we might have just made back our money's worth. We certainly did. Certainly got some red glass knives. We can get rid of those. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We did get a sentient brain. Okay, so these guys can drop it. It's just really rare. Gotcha. Okay, no, we just got his intestines, I guess. Okay. Oh no, Evil Seth, I'm so sorry. It's just... Sometimes you just can't win, huh? Oh, and ambushed again. You know, I don't feel like dealing with this right now. Whoops. The enemies around here are definitely tougher. I just really wish I could encounter some dogs. So that I can finally get the freaking items I need. Oh, alright. Okay. Oh, I hear a... Yes, indeed. We need dimensional yarn. Okay, well, I guess that's all these ruins are, then. Don't know where I'm gonna find more dimensional yarn. But it doesn't look like it's here. Breakfast, if I knew the answer to that question, believe me, I would tell you. We've been sent kind of on a weird quest. And I'm not entirely sure of the goal. Oh, but before I forget... once and for all, we are going to go down here and complete this stupid quest. Yeah, Nobleman, pretty much everybody tonight has made that observation. You notice something. Is it more scorpions? Yes, it is. Part of me doesn't dare skip these because I'm afraid that one of these encounters might be dogs, and I need an encounter with dogs or, goovers in order to get some of the items I need to make one of the character upgrades I want. Okay. Okay, so there is Bitsy. Maybe that vinegaroon that Reeve told me about. Try to give him the snack. Pick up the little creature. Oh, we can't pick it up because our inventory is full. God's sake. Yeah, look at all this crap. Alright, I guess we'll just have to get rid of some dried arrows. And off we go to the Vinegaroon Hunter's Village again. Oh, for goodness sake. It is a really tiny inventory, Ishida. It looks like there should be more inventory spaces, but we can't seem to upgrade it yet. I know someone mentioned earlier that there's planned content where you can upgrade your inventory. But you'd think they'd at least give you the inventory you've already got, and then the upgrades would let you scroll through it or something. Because this is ridiculous. All right. Give away Bitsy. I'm so grateful for that. She is very intelligent. I bet I can breed totally different species of vinegaroons with her help. Here's your reward. We got wild goover skin and what else? I didn't even see. Oh, Vinegaroon carapaces. Well, that was a whole lot of useless. But at least the quest's done. Yeah, it's way too small, Ishida, especially considering that your currency in this game is your items. There isn't an actual currency. you have to barter for anything you need from shops, which is a huge pain. Because that also means that your currency has to take up space in your inventory, and you have to prioritize carrying around a bunch of worthless items for combat purposes that are just worth a lot of bartering power that don't do you any good. Or vice versa, if you want to carry around items that are useful in battle, you then can't carry anything to barter with that's actually that anyone wants to barter for. So I just wish they would fix it so that you could make better use of your inventory space. And it looks like the enemies here are never going to respawn, so... I mean, sure, Ishida, you're not going to carry around 10,000 bottle caps in your pocket. This I grant you. But it's a lot less convenient. And I mean, even bottle caps had, weight. Even bottle caps took up, inventory space. Alright, well, anyway, guys, I need to go get something to eat. It's going to be breakfast at this point. So I'm going to call it, and I think we are going to go raid Nick, who is playing some Elder Scrolls Online, which promises to be interesting. So, I'm going to wrap up here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everyone coming to check out this game with me. This has been interesting. I don't know that I'm going to continue it, but I hope that at the very least the developers find my experience here to be useful. And rather more importantly for my purposes, I hope you guys all enjoyed checking it out with me. So, thank you all so much for joining me, and I'm going to try and stream again later today around the same time I started, but I might need to do some grocery shopping, so we'll see. But today or tomorrow, one way or the other. Thank you, everyone, and I will catch all of you either today or tomorrow. Low Kitty, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back. Just time to say hi. And hello, Mental. I'm sorry you're dropping in at the very end. But take care, everyone. I will catch all of you later.